All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Rise and Fall Session 2. Today, we have some new faces with us and one old face. So we have, going in order from my roll 20, we have Theo. Care to introduce yourself again? It's been a month, so
Yeah, it's been a while.
it has been a while.
And if anybody did watch that, my voice is different now. I'm not sick, so it's great.
Perfect.
Uh, but I'm Miora or Alex, and I'm playing the character Theo. He is a straight up thief, and I'm gonna make him the best battle thief you've ever seen. Most people think he can't be. Just find out I will.
Perfect. All right. And next we have Arid. How do you pronounce that? Aridane.
Airdain, yeah.
Aridane. All
Uh,
right.
Perfect. So my name is David. I'm new to the table. I'll be playing an elven wizard fighter named Airdain. Uh, if you want, I can give you a little description of the character that I have written out.
We can wait for that for a little bit
Perfect.
when we introduce you. Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
Elven fighter mage. Pretty powerful. It sounds like. And then next we have Emmanuel, who is playing Rocky. So,
Yeah, so my name is Emmanuel Peterson. Going on my Twitch username or uh, Discord name will be Vessel underscore 43 or some version of 43 for some reason. And then my character's name is going to be Rocky, a dwarf fighter.
perfect. All right. So, without any further ado, can anybody tell me? Well, I guess the only person who could tell me what happened last time would be uh, Miora. So, can anybody give us a recap for 100 XP?
Yeah, I'll take free XP. All right,
Yeah.
sounds good to me. So the scene falls. We are in the city of Deadfalls as well. Uh, a bunch of kind of no-name people in this town are looking to try to build up a guild, build up some sort of thing that they would want, and this group of kind of stragglers, potential misfits, who knows, have ended up in this tavern of sorts, and after sitting down at the same table, kind of given some pleasantries, they are kind of eyed up by what happens to be a wizard of sorts and asks us, "Hey, you guys look cool. Why don't you go get all my stuff for me that some goblins stole?" All right, sounds fine. Pay us. You're willing to pay us a lot, and we get to keep whatever's in there. Sounds great to me as long as we get your stuff back. Cool. So we easily said yes to this, but we did kind of question whether he was lying about some stuff because it seemed too easy to be true that a wizard would get his house would get ransacked by goblins. But we uh, bought everything we needed for the journey, started working our journey through the lands to get to this cave that the goblins were in. We stumbled across some farmers, asked them about some information if they've seen goblins lately. They said they haven't, but they know they're probably around somewhere in some caves or somewhere, but they haven't seen any. Um, Gave them a little bit of coin and continued our journey. Then we came across in the forest some goblins. We did some quick work of them, even though one of our friends he went down and went unconscious. So we waited a little bit for him until we eventually started working our way again. We made it to a cave where it seems that the goblins are staying. We saw some in the front entrance. We snuck up through some tall grass, started combat with them, and I believe we took all the ones right outside the cave down, and we are now figuring out our next actions.
Perfect. All right. Oh, whoops. Do, 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 do. All right. So, let's set the scene a little bit with some music. So, Theo, you, Klaus, Balthier, and Anders just defeated 3 goblins guarding the entrance to a cave. Rather than jumping straight in, you decide to prepare and come up with a plan. You camp on the side of the road, concealed by some bushes, and form a plan which relies heavily on the magic of Balthier. After a ration and some water, you are all ready for bed and climb into your respective bedrolls and tents, Theo taking the first watch. Your watch goes uneventfully, and you wake up Anders for his watch, crawling into your own bedroll and catching some sleep. You awaken in the morning. The sun is just crawling over the hills, shedding a bright light all over your campsite. But Theo, you feel something is off, as you only hear the breathing of Klaus, but no one else. You sit up in your bedroll and look to the stump you sat on when your watch began, finding nobody there. You look to where Balthier and Anders were sleeping, only to find their bedrolls empty. The only thing left behind being an impression on the patches of grass their tents were pitched on. The donkeys belonging to Balthier and Anders are nowhere to be seen, and in the middle of the campsite are some supplies. And that's where we begin.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I would wake up startled.
Yeah. It's
Look around a
just
bunch.
you and a snoring Klaus.
Yeah, I go in frantically, wake him up, shake him. Klaus, come on.
Uh.
Get up.
Okay, alright. Yeah, what's up?
They're gone. It's just us. They left.
Oh, shit. Everything's gone?
I look around to get kind of bearing. Do I see I think it was goats?
Yes, they had a goat and a donkey.
Are either of them around?
No, neither of them are here.
It seems like some of our supplies are here, but everything else is gone. I don't know if they just abandoned us and left us for dead, or what exactly happened, but it's just us. What are we gonna do?
Shit. I don't know. It's kind of your call. I think we should at least check out the see where we're at with Goblin Cave, size them up a little bit maybe. I don't know.
I guess we can do that. I can sneak around a little bit, but with half of our force gone, it's a little scary.
Definitely, yeah. Might have to. Well, I don't know. We'll cross that road when we get to it. Well,
All right. Well,
and
I guess let's head back there and we can see what we can see. Just try to stay out of sight.
sure, yeah. And you guys can pack up your things. Or are you leaving your camp here?
Anything that's important, I would try to hide in the bushes.
Okay.
Everything else, I would just leave out. And kind of move around. Looks like nobody's here and they've moved on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you can pack up anything that's important. The supplies left was pretty much some rations, some rope, a tinderbox, and any of your possessions that was placed on the donkey or goat.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I would. I'm basically just gonna keep some of my basic necessities that I need for fighting, just in case. And some of my most important stuff, but the rations, the rope, I would have Klaas carry if you can, since I'm really weak. And I would pretty much, leave whatever stuff he doesn't feel he needs behind, or at least in bushes and hiding them.
Okay. Fair enough. Klaus can carry that stuff. And yeah, so it's very early in the morning. You suspected Klaus did sleep in a little bit past when he was supposed to be on watch, but he's awake now. After packing away all your things and hiding what you can inside of bushes and whatnot, what do you do?
Yeah, I guess we would both move up towards the cave. I would have him in front, and once we get close enough to the cave, I'll have him wait there while I try to go through the bushes and investigate.
All right. So, to get to the cave, you have to crest a hill. You were kind of in not really a valley, but you're in the middle of some hills, and crawling over one of these larger-ish hills, on the other side, you spot an elf. You can introduce your character now, David.
Absolutely. So on this hill, you see a chestnut-colored haired elf, long hair on one side, while shortly cut on the other side, exposing his elven ears with multiple piercings. He wears makeup. You don't probably distinguish it from that far away, but he wears makeup. It defines his deep blue eyes. Skin is almost like pale as paper. His lean physique is like hidden behind his heavy armor, so you assume he's pretty strong. And his facial features are not very defining of his gender. You're probably not sure if it's a man or a woman standing on that hill.
Very androgynous cat. Is that the only creature I see?
It is. That's the only living thing you see besides plant life.
Okay. Kind of look up and over. Look back down to Klaas. There's an elf it looks like down there. Why do you think it's here? Do you think it's a bandit of sort? I'm not. Are elves usually bandits? I don't know.
Doesn't really look like a bandit. Dressed too nice for that. Could be sellsword like us.
Do you think you can take him?
Oh, I can take him.
Okay. If you can take that elf, I guess worst case scenario, we at least go down and warn them about the goblins, and if they, want to trade blows, it's 2 against 1, I guess.
Very true. Anything.
I'll stay back a little.
Sure, yeah. So, Aradane, you see a man dressed in scale mail, I believe, with a sword at his side and donning a great big shield. He starts to come down the hill to greet you.
And I think this is when I'll make my first check. To hide like behind him or hide them. Could I do hide in shadows with that? Use them as cover?
I think in this instance, well, you are kind of short, so maybe he didn't see you crest the hill. Could be something like, yeah, why don't you just make a hide, actually wait, I'll make that check. What is your chance?
50.
50, alright. Alright. to the best of your knowledge, you believe you are hidden. Eridane, all you see coming to greet you is just this one man, heavily armed and armored, coming down the hill.
Right. So he's.
How far did you let him get to you?
I mean, I am in these woods looking for a man, a holy man per se. Would I recognize this to be the man, or is he
One
not the
second.
person?
Sorry, what was that?
Well, I am assuming I'm in these woods to look for a holy man who is here on a mission doing something. Would I assume this to be the man, or is it just like somebody random that's just walking towards me?
I believe around his neck you spot a holy symbol of Timus, which is the god of time and fate.
So I do recognize him as the man I'm probably looking for, so I will let him get as close as he wants. And as he's about, let's say, 30 feet over, I will hail him and I will take a knee.
Alright, how do you hail him?
I probably hail him in Elvish first and wait for a response. If he doesn't respond, I'll probably switch over to the common tongue and I'll say, my lord has sent to fetch you. Is your name Klaas? Are you the one I'm looking for?
It is. What do you want from me?
I want you to come with me to the Elven lands. My lord has a great mission for you.
Well, I believe there may be a sort of conflict of interest. Perhaps if you help me, I can help you.
I was sent here to make sure you come. So if you promise to come after I help you, that is well within my reach.
Alright.
And
What
you
is it you're
see,
doing in these woods?
What was that, Theo?
I was gonna say, you see a halfling pop out behind him and go, ah, then, deal struck, right? Spits on his hand, puts it out.
I kind of stand up. I'm not kneeling anymore. I'm just gonna look at his rude gesture and I'm just gonna nod my head and the deal's done. But what is it you're doing here, if I may ask?
We're looking for goblins. Got a bit of a job for ourselves. Help us with that. Maybe I can help you.
Foul creatures. We don't let them live in our woods. Very well. Do you know where they live?
We do.
Shall
Just
we?
over yonder.
I think at this point, I'm just gonna pull like a longbow off of my mule, and I'll say, "Lead the way, kind sir."
Alright. And you can all travel together a little ways further. It's still about maybe a couple hours, an hour or two really, before you get to the Goblin Cave. And along your path, eventually the main road leads to a side road, and the side road leads to just grasslands and hills. But another hill is climbed, and on the other side you will spot actually, roll me a perception check before. Everybody give me a little perception check before you crest the hill.
Sorry, that was meant to be a 12.
Well, one still counts, so 17. All right.
I'm too confused by this rude small man following the person I'm here to fetch.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm always kind of like slightly behind you. If you slow down, I slow down. If you speed up, I speed up.
Oof. Everybody gets bad rolls. Alright, nobody knows anything. Alright. We crest the hill and immediately are thrown into a battle. Emmanuel, Rocky, it has been looking around, poking around an area where he knows goblins live and breed. On your way to hopefully exterminate this mess, single-handedly, possibly, you spotted a scout, and instead of turning to run, it knows that you would probably be able to keep up with it at least. So it turns to face you. And we go to combat. You can probably, you guys would probably be closer together. Or not, maybe. I'm not sure.
We'll just roll for initiative right now.
First, get your little token on the board. I think you can do that with your character sheet.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Could you delete the other token? I can't really move the other one. I can only move this one.
Is it this one?
Yeah, I can move this one. The other one I cannot move.
Okay, get rid of that.
Thank you. Yep.
Token's on the sheet.
Yes, there you are. And you would probably be around here.
Cool.
And let me grab a goblin for you. This little goblin has just a little dagger. That's all he has on him.
Excellent.
And you assume he's probably a scout or something along that lines. If not, maybe he's looking for food. And now we roll for initiative. So that is just a D. Yep.
Okay.
Right. Do you have like any special button where you press for initiative to be added automatically, or are you gonna do it manually?
Right now. Oh, I think I have something like that. Yeah, so I have that. I think I can do it. It's something in your character sheet, I believe. Rocky, where did you roll to get that initiative?
I went to my character sheet, and then I went to, what's it called? Character sheet, and you go to click on character sheet, go down, and you can roll on the weapons. And there's a dice roll for speed under your weapons.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Perfect.
No problem.
Automatically added. And then Theo, and then I'll roll the goblins.
Ah. Real quick,
I think that was
should I
D2.
fill in the red, blue, and green circles above my character?
That's just like I think green is mostly for HP, so you can just put your HP in there.
6.
Which would be full, which is for you a 1 out of 1.
6 out of 6.
Oh, right, yes, because you have the Constitution.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Alright.
not
And
updating.
Theo, I think that's that was a D20 you rolled.
Ooh, I can do this. Name Rocky. What would the blue be? Like mana or something stupid?
Probably your AC or something. You can keep whatever you want there.
Okay, I'll just do AC. And red would be like temp or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything like
Alright.
that.
Oh.
Yeah, if you could just wait for your online and say, turn, I will adjust during the combat like that.
Yes. And then Theo is a 13. This goblin is 11. Alright. Rocky,
Yes, sir.
you and the goblin both go first. So that means that your attacks happen simultaneously, but you can get the first roll.
Yes. Is he approaching me, or is it like? Because I want to know if I'm using my reach first.
Right, so he is like 2 squares away from you. He kind of like jumped out from a little bush to kind of ambush you.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I probably wouldn't get that first one. So let's just roll. Yep. And yep. Did it go?
Yep. So that is a 10. I think you probably would have had to be here. You do have a reach of 2, but that means like a regular weapon would be this, and then a reach weapon could do that.
Got you. Yeah.
But you could basically hold your attack until he moved in to try and fight you. And so
Right.
you stab him with your spear.
And then roll damage.
Yeah, give me a damage roll.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
And you just hear a dwarf go, that was so easy.
Yeah. But because your attacks happen simultaneously, he gets an attack off at you as well.
True.
So he comes up and tries to stab you with his dagger with just a flat 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh shit. Alright. Don't worry, he only does d4 damage.
All right.
And you take 1 point of damage. The little dagger jams, gets through a gap in your armor, and just gets right in your shoulder.
Sorry, do you mind if I ask a quick question?
Sure.
Does he really have +8 to damage?
It's not +8, it's +5. Let me just take a quick look at his character sheet, because he has a lot of strength, and plus he's specialized.
Specialize in lance. I'm a lot of strength, and yeah, I think
On the 2d6, he rolled an 8. So if he rolled an 8 plus 8 would be 16. That's why I'm asking, because it's +5 and +3 times 1. It's still... I know he...
What is that,
Goblin's
3
probably
times
still
1? Yeah.
dead, but
Oh
I
yeah,
know
that
the
is
Goblin is still
three.
dead,
I
but
didn't
it's
see
still a
that.
lot.
is that 3 from the specialization? Let me see.
So I think we'll just go with the dice. So it's 2d. So it's an 8 plus
8 plus.
plus 5. So that would be a 13 instead of a 16.
Yeah, I get 3 from damage. Oh, do I get 2 from specialization as well?
You get 2 from specialization. Yes.
And let me see. Yeah. I say I have a +5 to damage adjustment. I'm not
Yes.
sure where that 3 comes from.
don't know either. Yeah, that is weird. Alright. Until we can fix it, just roll, like, with standard, just slash R, 2d6 and all that.
All right. Well, that works. And I'll like, good blow, Goblin, but you fall flat. And then you see a Goblin like slump to the ground, and I'm whipping my spear back, getting the blood off.
Also, this little, like, roll calculation that you rolled to hit, that goes by THACO rules, which we're not really using because it has a weird little thing.
So I'll just do the run d20 and yeah.
Yeah, just do that normally for now. Well, we can fix it later, so you can use that macro.
Gotcha.
All right. And yes, so that spear runs him through, but what was it? A pike?
Spear.
Spear?
Long spear.
Okay.
Two-handed spear, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, just a spear. All right. So it runs him through, and as it runs him through, he will just stab you. But he dies in the process.
Perfectly fine. And would I have noticed the other characters here at this point?
You rolled. What was your roll for perception?
It was like a 14. It was bad.
Yeah, it was not very good. So I think you're kind of caught up in the moment right now. But that's just this round. And yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, I am cleaning off my blade, doing what I do, chilling. If anything else comes up, let me know. And I'm starting to stalk for goblins again.
Yeah.
I would run up behind the other two and kind of whisper to them in a low gravel. Do you think you two could take them?
I think I'm just gonna look back to him, like, with disgust in my face, and be like, why would we take a man? We're here to kill goblins. Are we not?
Yes, but what if this man is also just violent and doesn't just kill goblins, but kills people too?
I think I'm just gonna blink at him and start working forward.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah. Klaus will step forward as well, and at this time, Rocky, you do spot some people heading towards you. Can you describe what Rocky looks like?
So you'll see Rocky in... Let me just make sure this is right. Yes, splint mail. On his right leg, you'll see a footman's mace hanging from the side. On his left leg, you'll see a battle axe hanging from the side. In his hands, the two-headed spear. On his hip is a knife. He has brown hair, about 4 or 5, weighing about 150 pounds, stocky, small dude. Relatively young dwarf, or you would know that he looks pretty young. But he's tall. He's an average, a little bit over average height of a dwarf, and battle hardened, ready to not battle hardened, but ready to fight. Kind of gruff and really, really strong looking. You can see like veins coming out of his arms and neck and things like that. He looks really in shape, really healthy, if you will.
I think as soon as Arday notices that you're a dwarf, when he walks closer, like 20, 30 feet closer, he's gonna pull out his longbow again, and he's just gonna draw an arrow, because dwarves and elves, I believe, are at war at the moment.
They are kind of at odds with each other.
True.
That's mostly in the homeland, though.
Yeah, but he's just getting ready just in case, and I'm gonna ready an action to attack if anything happens, and I'm just gonna watch the interaction.
And when I see this bow being leveled at me, I will raise my spear and it's like, take your best shot if you want. I'm ready for anything.
Klaus kind of intervenes between you two. There's no reason to fight. Just looking to see what you're doing here.
Yeah. Well, some goblins raided my home a while back. killed some kids, and I don't stand for that crap. So I'm gonna take them out. If you're on their side, I will take you out. But if you're chill, point me where they are. If you've heard any or seen any around here, I'll go take care of it. What you guys' deal? What are you doing?
Well, it just so happens that we were hired to take out some goblins. So I believe we share a mutual interest. Perhaps if you help us with this, we can get you a little bit of compensation.
That'll work for me. I need money. Getting kind of low. So yeah, sure. But that dwarf, well, not dwarf, that elf, he ain't gonna be a problem, is he?
Don't know. Just met him. But, take your chances, I guess.
All right. And I'll shout to the elf. I don't really care about these wars with the people going on back home and whatnot. But if you cross me, I will cut you down.
I think I understand like a fighting man when I see him. I'm quite of a fighter myself. I'm just gonna lower my bow in understanding that he's not here to fight me. And I'm gonna step back towards Tio this time. And I'm gonna whisper to him, yeah, I think I could take him.
That's
All right.
good.
At the sight of the bow being lowered, I'll put my spear on my back and be like, well, I know they're going. I seen this one here, probably a scout or something. Go a little farther down this way. You might find a few more.
Yeah.
Yes, Sir Dwarf, we did, happen to find a cave that they seem to be in. We were
Oh.
actually on our way there.
Even better. Let's do it. I can take front.
Ah, good, good. I'll take back.
No problem, small one.
I'm not
Both of you
small,
are
just-
small.
I'm
Yeah,
not
he's smaller
small.
though.
Alright, everybody thinks I'm small when really maybe it's just that you're tall.
I'm not tall. I'm just buff. Don't worry, I'll protect you. And I start walking forward.
And then I lean over to the other two. Yeah, by being a good meat shield. Heh.
Yeah, he's a hefty boy, ain't he?
Alright. And so, it just so happens you are fairly close to the entrance to the Goblin Cave. Another hill, and you're there. Give me some more. Actually, wait. Klaus speaks up. Beyond this hill, they can see us. So, we might want to form a plan at the moment. Maybe Theo can take a peek, see what's going on.
I say the dwarf takes the front, and we just go in. And just for reference, I'm keeping my distance from the dwarf, 40 feet back.
I'll say I'm not going to go about this in a stupid manner. You got range weapons. That's good. You guys can stay back if you need to. But let's try to lure some out first or something. Hide behind some trees, see if they can get sight on what's going on down there. There's a lot at the entrance, and it's better to pull them out. There's only a few. Maybe take a few pot shots and then roll in like that.
We took out a. Last time we went, we took out a couple of them at the front. Then they seemed to hide inside, and once we got close, they ran back out of the cave, so they might play the game in there as well.
Well, if they run out, then that'd be perfect for us.
Yeah, I can try to lure them out, see what I can do. Just be
Nah.
ready for when they come on.
Just take a look and see if they're hanging out. If they're hanging out, then we can figure it out. But if they're inside, we can rush up.
All right.
All right. Theo, you can poke your head over a hill and see there's not really any trees nearby. It's mostly just hills and plains, grasslands. But there is a larger hill that seems to have a natural cave structure inside. And guarding that entrance are two goblins. They seem to be unaware of you. You are about, let's say, you're about maybe like 200 feet away.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll look back down to him. Yeah, there seems to be a couple of them. If you want, I can try to sling something at them and try to get their attention, and if they see my head popping out, maybe they'll come over to us, and the rest of you maybe can flank them on the side or something. Or wait for them to get over the hill. I don't know. I don't know goblins' minds well.
I mean, why don't I just send my donkey there? I'm sure they would be interested in a donkey, right? If he started making noises, they would come investigate over the hill.
Works
Can't
for
let
me.
the donkey get hurt. He's a majestic creature. Look at him.
Oh, no one's hurting him, but if you slap him on his booty and you just hold him tight, he's just gonna start neighing, and it's loud as hell, I can promise you that.
I guess so. I'm very fond of animals. They're very nice. Almost all of them let me ride them.
That
Works for
sounds
me.
weird. Okay.
What?
Hear a dwarf chuckle a little bit.
Whatever. I just like throw my hand on my.
Should I slap the donkey?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna tie my donkey somewhere next to a tree or something, like a bush or something, where he can't, pull it down. And I'm just gonna give him like a very nice slap on the ass.
All right. Do you take any gear off of him, or what do you do with the donkey?
I just get ready for combat myself. I make sure I have my swords, my bow on top of me. I leave everything else on the donkey, and I give him like a slap on the booty.
Yeah, I will position myself at the closest point I can to if when they crest a hill or come around a corner, I can slash a guy
And
from range.
yeah. And already a bow as well.
I'll be at the top of the hill, like kind of looking over, trying to see if I see them coming or not. Trying to be sneaky.
Okay.
And
Give.
if I see them coming, I'm gonna run back down the hill and like try to hide somewhere.
All right. So, the donkey is slapped. It makes donkey noises. I don't know what donkeys noise make, but it makes them. And Theo, you do see that the goblins hear this. Actually, wait. Yes, the goblins hear this, and they start speaking to each other. Quietly. Well, not quietly, but you can't hear them from this distance. One goes inside, the other one sort of starts making his way, but stops a little way, stops, just a couple feet from the entrance and waits for more goblins to come out.
I kind of reiterate that down to him. There's only one out there right now. It seems like maybe it's waiting or something. Because one went back in.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? Want to keep waiting or just Should we rush them?
I mean, I think not all of them are gonna come out. It's still better to fight them here than to go inside and be ambushed by 100 of them.
All right.
If they come out, you'll know, cause I'm gonna start running down the hill and run over there. And I point to an area.
Works. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Theo, you do see more goblins come out. Let me just grab some tokens here. Okay. A small team of goblins come out of their cave. This one right here in the middle was guarding the entrance, as well as his friend who is waiting outside. And they all start to make their way towards the source of the sound. And they will all just continue to make their way until they either spot you or you decide to spring an attack.
Yeah. And where's the crest? Are we saying right now?
Yeah, let me just draw more of the map here. So
If I see Theo start like moving down the hill, I would love to cast shield if that's okay.
shield?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that while the goblins are making their way.
I'll put up a hand with. I'll just put up my whole hand like a stop motion, like wiggle my fingers as I go down.
I'm sorry, I don't speak animal. You seem to.
5. Count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I start wiggling the hand as I'm rubbing past you.
At this point, I'll cast shield while you're running past me.
Alright. So, there was a small little bush, rather than a tree, but you could have tied your donkey to that. There was a hill right here as well.
I reckon
with
we would
this-
be like this then, right? Like
Yeah.
standing around the hill here, I would be assuming.
But I think I'd be like right here.
And I would be hiding behind the goat.
Yeah.
Alright. Klaus will be over on this side. And a few minutes pass. How do I do that?
Can you tell me exactly how much time would pass after my casting of shield? Because the timing is pretty small and it's pretty
Yes.
important.
So, goblins can move 60 feet a round. They probably would have been about here-ish by the time you started casting. And so, it's probably going to be a wait. It would have been 2 rounds until they would get to somewhere around here. So they would move here first. And
Would I
then
be able to see them moving this way, or would I have to kind of wait for them to react?
you could not see them moving because they are kind of behind the hill, and you're
Got you. All right.
yeah.
So yeah.
And then they will just move over here.
All right.
How do I move them? Oh yeah, there we go.
Well, once I see them,
60 feet.
I'll rush them down.
Same.
And
Since these are held attacks, would we go get like a preemptive round or
a
not
held
really?
attack would actually wait. There is such a thing as surprise round. So, what happens in that case is once these goblins get, let's say they're around here, and I guess that's 60 feet. Wait, that's weird. All right, so he's around here. 60 feet. 30 feet. Once they get around this region, you will get, essentially we roll a d10 to determine if people are surprised. And when they are surprised, which is a roll between 1 and 3 on a d10, then you get a surprise round on those goblins. But other than that, the goblins who don't roll surprise, who pass their surprise check, will get initiative. So we can just do that now. So there are 5 goblins. That means 5 surprise checks, which I will roll.
Let's see those levels.
So going from, everybody's facing the right way, I think. Yep. So going from bottom to top to right, this guy, bottom is surprised. Bo is not surprised. This guy's not surprised. Shit, I dropped my d10. Whatever. This guy is not surprised. Last one, definitely. This one, definitely not surprised. So, only one has actually been surprised. But, which means I think that we can do group initiative when there's this many. So someone give me a d10 and I'll roll a d10 for the goblins.
Which one of you two wants first roll?
I'll roll it. I'm feeling good.
Good dokie.
Alright. That's good. Good roll.
Yes, you want low with these.
Yep.
And if you get a better roll than that, whatever.
Nope. Alright. You guys will go first. This guy is surprised, so he can't do anything this round. What do you guys do?
And is it okay if I go first? Because I'm ranged and I don't want to hit you guys.
Go for it.
Alright, yeah. I will step out of the way of the goat a little bit, and I will sling at this front one. Ooh.
Oof. No dice. That sling stone goes wide, and it just bounces off of some grass on the hill.
Okay.
And I back up behind the goat again, like, ah.
Alright, and I think you would have had to have, like, at least popped your head out from behind the bush.
Yes.
So your location has been discerned.
Makes sense. Yep.
As soon as I see the slingshot being shot at the goblins, I reckon I'm just gonna jump and I'm just gonna dash forward the back of them, and I'm gonna let my swords swing.
This
So-
one, would get an attack of opportunity on you, unless you want to change and go for him instead.
I'm assuming this is a hill, but it's like not like impossible to pass like this, or would that be like completely impossible to pass like that?
In the middle of combat, you will have to make a bit of a dex check to make sure you keep your footing, because it's a slanted hill, right?
No, that's fine. I'll run here first then. Sorry, I assumed like I could just run past like slanted a hill. It's fine. I'll run up to this one and I'll use my longsword first. 13?
13 is a hit on the goblin.
For 6 points of damage.
Alright, let's roll this goblin HP. Nope. You slay the goblin quickly and efficiently.
As I'm gonna continue running to these two guys, and I'm gonna attack the one that's a bit north to me with my short sword this time.
Are you specialized? Oh, right. No. Alright, yeah, that makes sense.
I do have 2 weapon fighting style.
Yes. Alright. Perfect. This one's at -2.
Yeah, but I already rolled. I rolled a 6.
Okay. That is a miss. Your sword glides over the goblin's head. Or, it's a short sword. It goes between his arms. And that is... Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Alright.
Alright. I will come barely out of this side of the hill. Come about here. And you said one of these guys has a... the surprised one is to the bottom
This
down
one
here,
is
right?
surprised.
So I will do an attack at him. It's normally 1d20 plus 2, but because he's surprised, I get a plus 4, right?
I think it's in Koibu's toolbox. That's not it. Surprise. That's morale. Okay, no. He gets -1 AC.
-1. So that's going to be 1d20 plus 3 at that guy. So that is a 12. That's a hit, I'm assuming?
That is a hit.
So that is going to be slash R 2d6 plus
Plus
gosh 5.
What?
Gosh.
For
Okay.
anyone who doesn't know, he has 18 / like 49 strength.
Yeah. So
And that's
I like-
enough. Yeah.
I pierce this guy, just go from the bottom to the top and just splits in half.
Definitely, yeah. You run him through the force of the impact of your spear just makes his eyeballs pop out, and he is no more.
And then I will levy my spear towards the bowman.
Alright. And that's your go.
Mm-hmm.
Lastly is Klaus. So he can move here. He can move. He can't move there. He only has... He can't make an attack this round, but he can get up here. Alright. Now, it is the goblin's turn. The only one that's been surprised has already died, so everybody on screen gets to make an attack. Except for this one. This goblin does not have any kind of melee weapon, so instead this one will just turn and use his full 60 feet of... Oh shit, damn it.
When he moves away, I will attack him with my opportunity attack.
Yep,
So-
that's... Yep.
1d. Actually, I can... Oh, no, I can't do that. 1d20. And do I get back attack on this one?
You will.
So 1d20 plus 4. Another 12.
That's another hit.
let-
You pierce him
another
right in
hit.
his back.
So let's do that again then. 2d6. Gosh, plus 5. Another 12 points of damage.
You eviscerate this goblin mid-run. He
Mhm.
just takes a stride and immediately goes down.
And then I'm like, well, another one down. Turn to face the other 2 goblins.
All right. Next are these goblins. This one will turn to Klaus. This one will keep on Aridane, and both will make attacks. They both have short swords. Oh. That is a natural 20 on Klaus.
Oh no.
That's weird. Alright. So, let me just look at my own rules for a second. I think a natural 20 is always a crit. So it's just 2d6.
You won't let him die when he's not here.
No, definitely not. That would be really dumb if I did let that happen.
What's his AC?
His AC is 18.
Hmm.
And I rolled 10 damage, which
Brings him to 1, I thought.
I believe that's either 1 or... No, he has 11, so he's at 1 right now.
Oh, thank goodness.
He has 11 HP. Wow.
Yeah, he got the max roll.
He did get the max roll.
I wanted the max roll.
In your dreams, maybe.
Yeah.
I want more than 1.
Same.
But I
same.
must say, even having like, if you have amazing AC in 2E, which is pretty rare, having him automatically be crit on 20 is pretty scary.
Yeah, true.
Mhm.
Especially by like strongest monsters, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. Alright, so that was this goblin's turn. Okay, my roll 20 is acting weird. I have to reload. Give me a second. But in the meantime, I can make another attack. With a 14 to hit you.
That is a miss.
That is a miss. Alright.
Gets caught in my splint mail and just pushed back away.
So, how long does shield last?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? Alright, so it has, I believe it's been, now it has been 3 minutes.
Yep.
Alright. And initiative.
All right.
Another d10 from either side.
I rolled before. Who wants to do it?
All right, I can do it this time.
Yep.
6.
6. We get a 4. Alright. Well, probably not going to get another natural 20. So this one tries to attack Klaus once more
The natural 20.
with a natural 1.
Oh.
I think you get a save versus death, which he passes. So nothing ill befalls this little goblin, but he misses horribly. Just horribly. Like, it's not even a contest. He just fumbles around with his sword, almost drops it once. And next up is the one attacking Aridane. With a 13, I believe that is still a miss.
Yep.
Alright. Now it's your go.
I will once again lash out with my longsword first of all at the guy attacking me for a 17
That's a hit.
for 3 points of damage.
3 damage. Alright. He could survive this, but he can't. This goblin will fall.
And then I will use my short sword as I twist around, and I would like to go around this goblin to hopefully get the attack from the back on him. and I'll use my short sword against him. Do I get back attack for going behind him?
While you turn and he sees you doing this, he will position himself like that, so you will get flank on him instead.
Perfect.
Which is a +1.
So 12? Sorry, 11?
11 is a hit.
And I will deal 5 points of damage.
Alright. This one's HP is right on the money. You raise your sword up and get ready to thrust with your short sword. And then just pierce him. He's unarmored, so it goes through like butter. And he crumples to the ground before you.
Yes. And as he crumples, I look around, I see no other goblins around me, and I'm just gonna walk back to where Tio is, and I'm gonna look towards the dwarf, and I'm gonna say, well, that's 3. How many did you get, little man?
3 for you, 2 for me. It's fine. 3 today. We're even right now.
I poke my head around. Good job. And I kind of wipe off my hands. I knew we could do it.
Yeah, you did great there, small one.
Yeah, you did
somebody
great.
has to
You did
watch the
great.
goat. What if something came from behind? I'm protecting your flank.
Uh-huh.
Right.
And then I look at the paladin, and I'm like, oof, you get hit pretty hard there. You're gonna be all right.
You know what? I think I will be. And he looks up what his abilities are in his player's handbook.
I don't think he really gets anything at level 1. At least nothing important too much.
No, he can bring himself back up to 3 with that. He touches himself on the chest, not like that, and gives himself a soft blue light emanates from his hands, and the wound that the goblin stabbed him. The wound where the goblin stabbed him starts to knit over a little bit, but it is definitely still visible.
I'll say, oh, that's cool. You can do that. You can do more of that.
No, sadly.
Well, hopefully no one, needs it when we finish off this cave. But if you feel like you're good, I'm ready to go. How about you guys?
Yeah,
I guess.
I was bored already.
I start to march into the cave.
I think Arndane gonna stop everyone and he's gonna look towards Klaas. His name is pronounced Klaas, right?
Klaas, yeah. Or Klaus.
Yeah, he's gonna look towards Klaus and he's gonna be like, You're wounded. My mission is to make sure you're alive and safe. Are you sure you want to continue? It would be a shame if you perished here.
He can stay back.
We have thinned their numbers considerably. I do think that one goblin got a lucky shot. I can hang back during the fight, though, protecting Theo, while you two can make up the difference.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, did I say I don't need protect? I'm just watching your flank, alright?
Sure.
True. Sorry if I
And then I
offended
start
you.
marching towards the cave.
Alright.
Like, you're more of the employee type, and I'm a supervisor type. Do you know what those are?
Yeah, you supervise the back while we do the work in the front.
Exactly. I like to know that you know what our roles are. That's
Yeah. Don't worry, little man. I'll protect you.
I think I'm gonna lean in towards Klaas, and I'm gonna be like, that man is not getting a cut, is he?
Sorry, what was that? I was looking at something.
No worries. I'm gonna lean in towards Klaas, and I'm gonna look towards Tio for a second, and I'm gonna say, the little one, he's not really getting a cut, is he?
Unfortunately, he is. He has a little bit of a... He has some few tricks up his sleeve. Just wait till you see him.
Mm.
Honestly, he's more handy in the cities, but...
Alright.
Okay, and...
Stop talking bad about the dwarf up there, alright? He doesn't like it.
Never!
You just see a dwarf walking down towards the cave.
Yes.
All alone while we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, you all... How close do you all want to get to the cave, and what are your relative positions if you...
So I want to see if I can't see into the cave. I assume I can because I'm a dwarf and I
You
got
do
dark
have
vision.
dark vision.
And can I
So-
see anyone in the cave?
Let me check the map. And honestly, we can probably just move you to this map. It's all dark, don't worry. I will reveal everything in time. I just
All will
need
be
to...
revealed.
Unless we die halfway through the level.
No. I got this.
That's what Klaas said.
Well, he did have it. He got it right in the arm.
Rocky, my mission here is to protect Klaas. I'll pull out my bow and I'll say I won't be taking front with you anymore.
That's fine. I don't need it.
Don't worry, I'll take front.
You will not.
Hey, the darkness is my domain.
Yes. And you stay way back in the dark. I'll take front here.
I'm gonna loudly whisper to myself. Does this man know that goblins see in the dark?
Oh, you should be sure that dwarves know about this.
Alright.
I'm talking about Theo. He said, "Oh, darkness is my domain." I'm like, does he know that goblins see in the
Oh,
dark?
got you.
Hey, I know what creatures can do, alright? I'm very sneaky. Nothing sees me coming if I want them to.
Solid Snake, is that you? Okay.
I don't slink like a snake. I consider more like a cockroach.
Fair enough. Okay. So, let me get some different music. Do. All right. So, I think you can add your character tokens. This is... Yes. This right here is the entrance. And for those of you with dark vision, which I think is just Aridane and Rocky.
Wait, where am I? On the map?
No, I think you have to add your character token through your character sheet to the map.
Again.
Yes.
Okay. It's not letting me.
No?
If you just drag the token from the characters, like when you click on the next to the chat button, the other one, and just drag the token down.
Yeah. That's what I did. I don't know why it's not working.
Weird.
Is there any way I can do that? I can probably do that.
Yeah.
It's just in the tab. Okay, I think I can do it this way. Oh, you did it.
Ugh.
Oh, okay.
He's a big
Something
boy.
happened.
Alright, let's make him small.
Wait, did my health not stay from the last time? It didn't. That's so weird.
I think you might have to do that in your actual character sheet.
Yep,
I
it's a
did that.
character thing we can set
Oh.
up. A GM has to do some character token connections.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. Well, whatever. It's fine.
If you click on his token and you click assign to person and then click on his name, that should assign his token in the
Oh, I
future
see.
to. Yeah.
Alright, which one is you? Is it either the left or the right?
Oh, I don't. Either one. Just
Okay, I'll just
do
delete
it.
this one and then
Mhm.
add controlled by... Okay, represents character Rocky. Controlled by, determined by character settings.
And then if you go to his character sheets and you click on bio and info, I believe, there should be a button to assign a token that you have selected on the map as well, so he could in the future just drag down the token.
I think that's already set up.
That's set up, but and maybe went into the darkness. That's why we didn't see it.
Could be.
So I'm at 5.
Yes, as long as you know what HP you're at, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where you are. That's where you're wanting to start.
Let's see. Is this the beginning of? This is the opening of the cave, basically.
This is the opening to the cave.
And I don't see any goblins anywhere.
Well, put yourself where you would be first. So from right now, you would only be able to see like. Can you guys not see my arrow?
I can see. I see the arrow. I don't
Okay.
see what's inside the.
Yes. So
yeah.
If you don't mind, if you would be able to change your arrow color, because the black one just blends in with the black color of the darkness.
okay, I can change that to. Let's go with like red.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
Can
be
you
this
see that in the
side.
darkness now?
No.
No?
So we can see. I can show you what we can see. We essentially are able to see. Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, I know what you guys see. So I will
If
just.
you can release wherever he says, I just won't metagame and I'll just pretend like I can't see.
I can just polygon reveal the most. I just want to make sure I know where you guys are before I reveal stuff.
Got you. So I'll be here.
You'll be there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is like a... Basically, that's like the wall.
Cool.
Okay.
So I'll try to peek in if I can.
Alright, you can take a little peek-see. And let me get...
Ooh.
Alright, so you can see... Oh man, you can see pretty far.
Yeah.
Alright, we can do something like this then. Polygon reveal. As you can see... There we go. You can see. That's you.
Yeah.
That's you.
Oh, there's my other one. I knew I dropped it down there.
Alright, get rid of... Okay, you see that. And Aridane, you see that much as well.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, well, we try to lure them out, or you wanna just head on in?
Yeah. I'm not in the mood to get pin cushioned by a bunch of arrows.
I mean,
But-
if you want, let's gather some smoky stuff and let's smoke them out. Let's burn something at the entrance. The smoke is gonna go inside.
We could try that.
I'm kind of gonna look
Also
around.
kinda
Is it like?
stupid. Why don't you burn them with your words?
I might.
Wait, speaking of that, don't you got magic?
Who?
You.
Have you ever seen a man in heavy armor cast spells?
Oh, elves do magic for some reason. But if not, it's fine.
So, right now, Aridane, you are wearing your chainmail?
I have my splint mail. Yes.
Your split mail, right? Okay.
Yeah. Also, I'm a dwarf. We don't do magic. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. I'm just gonna shrug and I'm gonna like look around. Is there like any trees or anything I could use to like create a lot of smoke?
There's
Like,
not
I'll
really
see
any
them out.
trees. Any live, like, shrubbery would have been already taken. You see, like, basically just, like, roots and dug up dirt nearby. But no actual wood or bushes of any kind near here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna light
try
a torch
this.
then.
For what? You can see in the
just-
dark.
Yeah, but there's a limit to how far I can go, and I want to make sure I can see everything inside of here. I'm gonna light a torch.
Sure.
Take one off my character sheet.
Yep, you now have light. And if you want to attack with your weapon, your
You have to drop
two-handed
the
weapon,
torch. Yeah.
yeah,
But I'm not gonna hold it. I'm gonna chuck it in here at about. Let's see. Can you see the ping? Is it showing up?
it's not for me. Can anybody else see it?
Nope.
No.
Actually, wait, ping it again. Maybe. No, I don't
It's
see
not.
it.
Yeah, it's not showing up.
You can like just draw a little, like a
Yeah, let's do
freehand.
that.
You could try to use your arrow. If you use your arrow, we should be able to see.
Oh, yeah, arrow would work as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how do you do that? Select move.
That would
No.
be the little arrow in the side toolbar, or not the arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it would be the arrow. It would be the ruler.
For me, it's the ruler, yeah, and then you just drag.
Oh, I see. Ruler. Cool. At about here, I want to throw my torch.
About there. Okay. You can whip your torch, or at least attempt it. Give me just a roll to hit. Just a plain using your dex modifier.
Dex
If you
modifier.
have any.
Do I have a dex modifier? I do
He's a
not have
dwarf.
a dex modifier. Hey, we dwarves are pretty dexterous.
Yes.
That's how we make such good items.
So I think for you that's just 0. Oh wait, no.
Or,
Do you
yeah.
have a little bit of dex?
I have 13. It's
You
not
have 13?
Not
Okay,
enough.
so that's
Yeah.
nothing. So just a
Do
flat
it.
d20.
7.
There we go. Alright.
Good enough.
You do whip your torch, but chucking it from there, it would hit the wall and just kind of bounce off more over here.
That's fine. Can I see any more inside or
There's a little torch.
little torch?
And I think torches have a range maybe of 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check.
That seems far.
Pause.
Wait, I think that- well, lanterns have, like-
20/20, but I'm not sure about 2e.
Yeah.
Alright, go into... We're just going to be using Neil's economics sheet for the range.
Yeah.
No real range. Maybe it's in the player's handbook. Many equipment,
Let's see.
miscellaneous, equipment descriptions, miscellaneous. Nothing about a torch in here. Alright, so what do we think a torch's range would be like?
Maybe 10 feet.
10 feet?
Mm-hmm. I just want it to light up so I can like see farther in if they're in hiding or something like that. So I don't really care how long you want to make it. You can fix it up later.
Yeah, so we can do...
One thing I'm seeing says 2e torchlight extends to 15.
15? Alright, so we can
I'm
make
not
it
sure
15.
how accurate the source is.
Well, it's probably around 15.
Yeah, 15 makes sense.
Alright. And so let's just do this, I think. So that's 15. That's 15. And that's 15. And that's 15. Okay. You will be able to see more inside the cave. You see, standing on the other side, boop, a goblin who is inside of your range of a torch. And the light makes him kind of recoil. And what he will do is start to move to attack. I think it is time for initiative.
Okie dokie.
I was going to turn down Goblin Cave. There we go. A little bit quieter.
Are we rolling an individual?
We'll roll group initiative at the current moment.
Okay. 3.
That's pretty good. You all go first.
All right. At that
Before-
point, Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
before anything happens, I reckon I will let loose a single arrow from my longbow and hope for the best. At this goblin that I can see in front of me.
All right, yeah.
Or 16 to hit.
That is in fact a hit. You can roll for damage.
1 second, please.
Mm-hmm. I think it depends on the arrow you're using.
Sorry, that should have been a 15.
15 still a hit.
Yep, and the arrow I'm using is d8 points of damage. It's a +1 bow, so at 9 points of damage.
Ish.
Ooh. That will turn this goblin. It pierces right through his chest, goes through his leather armor, and he falls.
Perfect. As I notch another arrow, and I will wait for to see what happens next, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move myself. Yeah. Wait. Oh, take off the snap to center. Nope. I'm gonna move myself, say about here, and ready myself for any oncomers. So 1 attack coming in at range, and if they come within 5 feet, I get another attack if they're within 5 feet of me.
All right. Getting in that position allows you to see more of the map. Lets you see really far, actually. Okay. So you will see this.
Excellent.
Actually, you can't see that though. Okay, I just revealed it more. There we go.
Ooh, with that, I'm gonna just wait here and be like, all right, we got 4 on this side. It's gonna be fun.
Yes. And is that your go? Do you want to move in or anything?
Yeah. Actually, I could just come in and make 1 attack. So let's make 1 attack. It's about right. Yeah, it's about right. Actually, I'll stick back here.
Yeah.
At range from here. /R. 1d20 plus 2. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, so
That's
that is
That's an
Dead.
automatic crit. But you clear by
Yep.
2, so that automatic crit is kind of mute, because instead of going with, yeah, so you clear by 10. That's what we'll say. So that means that you will get
was that
2
46.
extra damage dice, which it doesn't go by your total damage, you just get another die. So
Yeah.
it will be 46.
46 plus 5.
Yes.
Essentially, that goblin turns into mist.
Yeah, you see, you see just a spear come zooming out, and then as it touches this goblin, you just see him just slowly fade in the mist, and he goes back and like, goodbye, friends, and the mist just slowly dissipates, and the goblin's just no more.
Yes, you get him right through the throat, a clean kill, and he slumps to the ground. All right.
3 left.
Okay. Who's up next?
I think last is just Theo.
Theo and Klaus.
And I'll yell to Klaus, only attack if you feel it's safe. Don't come up here if you don't need to.
Will do.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll try to come up and do some hiding shadows if I can in this a little dark alley.
Sure, yeah. I will make your hide and shadows check. That is a 50?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. You, to the best of your knowledge, you are hidden in shadows.
Alright.
And I believe that's your action. You can move a little bit too if you'd like. Or if you'd like to stay there, you can.
Probably wouldn't. Do I have? I think that was actually my full name.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, quick side note: I found that torches do emit 15 feet. So yeah, that's right.
15 feet. Alright, so we got it right. Perfect. Alright, Klaus. It's his go. He will just take a couple steps in. That was like 10 feet. Alright, but he will stay there. Cramping Theo's style a little bit. Not really, but yeah. So, is that all of your goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it is the goblin's turn. This goblin will see that Rocky just eviscerated one of his friends, but he will engage nonetheless. He will get up to your range.
And then I'll
And-
attack.
Mm-hmm.
Slash R 1D. Oh gosh, and that's a +2 on top of that, I think.
Yeah.
So another 20.
Mm-hmm. So that's a natural 18, but he has 13 or leather's 12, right? Yeah, leather's 12. So that clears by 8, I believe. So that's just a singular
3d6.
crit.
How did you get an attack of opportunity?
So whenever someone gets inside of your range, when you're facing them, a pole arm can be used to. Actually, wait. So there's no actual rules for what this is, but in a game that I played in, whenever someone like closed with you when you had a pole arm, you could basically make an attack of opportunity against them.
Perfect. Yep, thank you.
All right. Because of the reach, you know. And then I think this guy moved 25. I think he was here. Let's just double check that. Yeah, 25. So he can get an attack off on you. All right. Yes, because it's his go. He can still make an attack. It's just that it happens simultaneously. No dice. You eviscerate him, and he crumples to the ground. Your spear just poking through his chest, piercing his leather armor.
Yeah, he tries to get close, and then I just keep him at bay and slowly bring him to the ground as he's trying to get his knife or whatever at me.
Yes.
I say next.
All right. The next does come. This one won't get inside of your range. He will get here and just wait. And then this one can get within 30 and still attack. Stepping over his dead friend, you get how many opportunity attacks do you get? I think the fighters get
I
more.
think it's just one. Yeah, but I think for
Four.
that I think it's only one because it depends on how you
Someone
want to
said
rule it.
4?
No, at level 1, fighters have 3 and then they get extra per level, but at the moment he should have 3.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
that's pretty good then.
it is very good. Fighters are labeled that for a reason, so you can make an attack.
All right. Do you want to rule it that way, or do you want to kind of rule it differently? Like maybe get one of those range attacks per
Per round.
round or something like that? Because I could see that becoming really, really strong. But if you're okay with that, then I'm okay with that.
I'm gonna consider that.
Okay, so
But
for now,
for right now, just make another attack.
another 14. So that's going to be another 2d6
Yep.
plus 5. I mean, even at mine, minimum roll, still 7.
Yeah, you could. Okay. Well, you just take him down, just barely. But this one also crumples to the ground under the weight of your spear. And then, from the shadows comes. Oh, wait, no. He was. Let's just Control Z that. Alright.
That's 2 opportunities to attack I've used. I got 1 left.
Yes.
I think you can't even not kill a goblin if you hit him. I think
I don't
goblins
That
have
is.
70
Yeah, that is true.
attack.
Yeah, it's not possible.
Yeah.
Unless it's a special goblin.
And so,
Yeah.
a goblin emerges from the shadows. And I think you can probably see him as well. You can probably see this way as well. So let's just reveal some more of the map. Sure, yeah, you can see fucking everything, dude.
Yeah.
Goddamn. So, at the beginning of the fight, you would have seen... Okay, reveal. Okay, come on. You would have seen this. Yeah. There you go. But you couldn't see this archer before.
Yeah. Wow, that sucks. All right.
And he will just try and pierce you with an arrow. I believe it's a flight arrow. Does a 3 hit? I don't think so.
No, sadly.
So his arrow flies wide. And another archer steps before you. This one takes a step over here. Oh, I know that's you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. It should be a fine shot.
Yep, and he will also make an attack at you.
Take it.
Alright, I had to stop that one with a 19.
That'll hit.
That will hit. Alright.
It's not a crit, though.
Not a crit, no. Doesn't clear by 5. And you take 5 points of damage.
And I go down.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, shit. Goblins.
That 1 damage earlier actually became very important.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But I'm exactly at 0, so... Yeah.
At least you're not bleeding out.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bleeding out. You're gonna be fine unless someone slits your throat, but I won't do that to you.
Yes.
And so, coming out...
Wait, what kind of arrow was that? D6?
That was a D6 arrow.
Okay.
I think it's called a flight arrow. So they do less damage, but they can go farther.
Gotcha.
And then... Oh, this guy can actually travel a lot longer. Damn, he has fucking 120 feet of movement. Oh man, I can do a whole lot more with this. He will get around here. And this is not a typical... This is not a goblin at all. This man is taller, looks gruffer and meaner. But he comes with mace in his hand, and he has a holy symbol around his neck. he looks to you all. And starts to say a few words. Please, do not attack. Leave be. You go, we stay. Nobody else has to be hurt. And that's his turn. Initiative?
Yep. Theo, I believe in you. You're hidden. Roll initiative, man.
Alright. Don't believe it.
Damn it.
Alright, let's see. You guys go first.
Believe me, dude.
So
Yeah, I
I'm
think
guessing
back to you.
I'm guessing Emmanuel. Sorry, not Emmanuel. Rocky is down. So what Arendane is gonna do? He's gonna cast a magical spell, hoping for the best, and he's gonna cast it like centered. Yeah, centered here, I guess. No, not here. Centered here. So like only these two creatures are probably affected out of the enemies. And I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Sleep, hoping to make sure the holiest of goblins fall asleep.
Yes. This is an orc.
An orc. So 7 hit dice. It should be the goblin first, and then this orc if he's 6 or under hit die.
Yeah. Let me just read the spell really quick.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 7 hit dice worth of creatures.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. And it lasts for that many rounds. Alright. Okay. These two both take a little nap. We can mark them with what should we mark them with? We'll just mark them with that. There we go. These two, upon being the recipient of your spell, start to lull asleep. They fall to the ground, the goblin making less of a thud than the orc. But
And
soon you hear snoring.
at the end of my casting, am I able to take some movement, or
You're
no?
able
Or
to
is that
take a half move,
a half
which
move?
for you is 60 feet.
Yes. So essentially, I am gonna jump in here, in front of Klaus, hoping to soak up as many hits as I can instead of him, and I'm gonna say, kill them all. Don't trust goblins. You know what these are.
Okay. Theo, do you want to do anything? I believe you're still hidden in shadows. At least you think you are.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take this time, and this is the perfect time for me to backstab that cleric and try to gut him silently while he's asleep. Nobody knows the wiser. Nobody's the wiser.
Alright. Do it to it.
Yeah, I'll move over there, and if you want me to get a certain angle, I still have to move in whichever spot you need me to
Yes.
try.
That would be good. You can just move your character there. You have 30 feet of movement and can still attack. You can get into position.
Alright,
And-
I can make a silent roll if you want for trying to kill him. So that way, make myself not noticeable. However you want.
Silent roll like a whispered roll to the GM.
Like
A move.
I can-
Oh, a move silently roll.
Yeah, try to move
Yes.
silently or continue to hide in shadows or something.
Yeah. Make. What's your move silently?
That is also 50.
Is also 50. All right.
Yep. Two coin flips.
Okay. Your footsteps do not make much noise as you cross the goblin cave. And you get right up to this this orc. Upon closer inspection, you see that he has more human features than an orc would typically have. And you can make an attack. I think that's going to be at plus...
It
target is...
specifically... Sorry, the spell specifically says it is substantial bonuses and to see combat page number 90. If you know how to do that. For
Okay,
the
I don't know
exact
the
bonus.
page numbers, but... because there are none. But... I can look in there. Calculating Thaco. Okay, no, that's not it. That's armor. Ah, yes, combat modifiers. Defender stunned or sleeping or hell. Okay. If the defender is attacked during the course of a normal melee, the attack automatically hits and causes normal damage. If no other fighting is going on, the defender can be slain automatically. So, you can make me a damage roll with... what are you using? A dagger, a short sword?
Can you fish for a crit if that's possible, or?
Yeah, I think you can.
Don't believe so,
And-
no. It's just
Oh,
an
okay.
automatic hit. I think we could rule that it could be... because I think Neil does this, where instead of an auto hit, during combat, you still have to roll to hit. And that opens up the critical option.
Doesn't matter to me which way would you guys like it to go.
I'd say if you're gonna do that attack, might as well roll for the crit. I mean, you're gonna hit as long as you don't roll a 1, and if you crit, then more damage.
Yeah.
Sounds like that's what we're going with.
Alright, so I think that would give you a +4. Is there anything cool?
High ground.
High ground? Not really.
I'm joking. I was joking.
Yeah.
I was joking. It's the meme.
I think he loses all like Dex AC.
Yeah, no dex or
tries,
anything like
plus
that.
4 for like completely not defending himself.
Off the jugular.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do it to it with a +4.
I get a +1 my dagger as well.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, he is just wearing robes, and you will deal... that is not a triple crit, but that is a double crit. So,
And I was also trying to do my backstab as well for backstab.
Oh, right.
right, okay.
And at a 1-4, it's a... I don't know what the U with the symbol technically means, but it's a U2.
That means max. I think that's max damage for whatever weapon you're using. And
With a U.
yeah, I don't,
Where
So
do
you-
you see that U?
Let me post it in the chat for you.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's this.
So backstab damage multiplier for you should be just simply ×2. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Any damage you roll. So if you roll 3d4 for damage, right? It should be 3d4 ×2 at the end.
Oh,
of the
yeah,
damage.
that's what.
Anything
Okay.
you roll.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's just a multiplication number, yeah.
What a weird symbol.
Yeah, I think it's just because the book is...
So a dagger is d4 damage, right?
Yeah.
And
So it's gonna be
double
2d4s, and
So
then it's gonna be
3d4.
4d4.
So 3d4 total. No, it should be 3d4
Yeah, so
total.
you get
Oh, right.
normal damage plus the 2 extra damage dice for the double crits, and then that is multiplied by 2. So we can do that. You can roll 6 dice if you would like.
Yeah, alright, I'm rolling a 3d4. See, if it's good.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Pretty good.
9 times 2 is 18. Alright. how do you want to end this half-orc's life?
Yeah, I'm kind of like slowly kind of going behind, and when I get to it, I do like a stab, like I do like a slow stab into its spine, and then move it around and try to break its spine.
Perfect. All right. You you get right in between its vertebrae and give a little pop, slide your dagger in, and the half orc is no more.
And I'm making sure with the dagger, it's I don't think it's just throwing, but I get a 2-in-1 round.
Yeah, it's just throwing with that's like the rate of fire it has.
Yep, that's the rate of fire, so I can only do once. Got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can choose to throw it and get 2 daggers off, or you can make a singular melee attack.
Yeah, it was worth it. I'm gonna then use my last 10 feet of movement and try to get back here. And we'll see how well I did it not being noticed.
Alright. So,
Last, I guess, is the Paladin. See if he wants to do anything.
yes, the paladin has 3 HP. Boy, oh boy.
More than 2 of us.
Yeah.
I mean, he has the most HP in the party at the moment, so.
Yeah.
Okay. He will... Let's do this. He will run up to this goblin and make an attack with his longsword.
See, I told you I was here.
With a, I believe that's 3 in total to hit, so he misses.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. And that's all you guys. Now it's the goblin's turn. This goblin will... There is an option to disengage, which is a full round action. I don't know how much movement that gets you. I think it's like...
Like a third of your movement or half or something like
Sorry,
that.
it's halved.
It's halved. Alright.
Yeah.
So he can get 30 feet away. He backs off into the darkness. This one will come up to him, making an attack. It bounces off of his armor, off of his chainmail. This goblin is going to attempt to fire at... Well, I guess this has to be Aradine. Is it Aradin?
Aridane.
Aradane, okay. With an 8 to hit, missing, his shot goes wide and lands on the grass outside. And so that's all for the goblins. You can see, but for someone you can't see, he comes out. This is not a goblin. This is a hobgoblin. And he looks pissed. He's ugly. He has reddish fur, yellow eyes, and wields basically a club. It's just a large stick. And he wears some studded leather armor. And that's his movement. He readies an attack. For anyone who gets close to him, he will unleash a hit. because he didn't move his full move, so he can ready an attack for anyone who gets near him.
Yeah.
And I believe that's everyone. Oh wait, one more.
Man, maybe we
This
should
is
let
looking
Rocky
bad,
see what
huh?
has to do.
Oh, don't worry
Kinda
about it.
looking bad, not gonna lie.
Yes.
It's pretty good.
Hey,
Well, I can't hear me. I'm down.
we killed one of the big guys, alright?
I mean, Aaron Dane is like, this fucking halfling, man. I downed the orc, I downed the goblin, and he goes for the dead guy instead of, like, you know, another goblin somewhere.
Yeah, I can't reach him.
Yeah. So, another archer comes out of the woodwork. How far away are you from him? Oh yeah, you can see him. So he came up from an area where you couldn't see. Well, I should just show you all of this. There we go. So he came up from somewhere up here. And lets loose an arrow at... He can't see Theo, so I guess the only person he can even attempt to hit would be Aridane. With a 9. No. And the arrow flies, hits the side of the cave wall, and now it is initiative.
Come on, Rocky. Do us a best initiative. What are you
Okay.
dreaming about?
Yes.
/R.
Help us
1D.
help you.
Not great. I'm
Maybe,
thinking about,
maybe.
man, if I didn't get hit by that one arrow, that one knife earlier, I would have been fine.
The goblins do go first. This one will attack Klaus. Oh, another natural 20.
Oh no.
That's kind of fucked up.
Fucking Klaus, man. I tell him, stay back, and he just goes in.
Yeah. Well, he takes 6 points of damage and goes down. Boop, boop. There we go. Alright, so that's this one. Next will be the archers, who one crawls up over here. Oh man.
The question is, can they actually fire after moving?
What are the rules? I
should be-
think that just a regular proficient. I don't know what I think actually.
So the rule is, if you move a full movement, you're not able to fire. If you move half movement, you're able to fire at half the firing rate.
Yes.
But because they have only one fire rate, I don't know how you want to rule it.
What is I think specialization gives you a half move, and then you can fire at half your rate of fire. I think that's what that is, but let's look.
No, specialization, I believe, does the opposite. Half movement, full rate of fire. Full movement, half.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure at half movement you only be able to, if they keep moving, they'd only be able to fire
Yeah.
once for
Yeah.
2 rounds.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to fire at all. For this round, at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's what that one does. Then this one... This one did move that previous round, so we'll just count that shot as this round. And then this one didn't move at all. So, that one makes an attack at Aridane. Oh, another natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Aridane. What's your AC, by the way?
It's 16.
Okay. So, that doesn't clear by 5, but a natural 20 is an automatic critical.
Yep.
So, you will take 6... You will take... What the fuck? You'll take 12 points of damage.
To maxes? Oh, not max, but like close.
No, that was max.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 6s.
Well, yeah.
I am officially dead because I go to -9, and on my turn I'm at -10. So.
Well, there's a chance. There's a halfling.
Yeah.
I guess.
Fuck. Hot damn. Alright. This hobgoblin looks at you. He is so confident that he's not even going to sully his hands with your blood. He just stays there, watching. And that's the end. That's the end of the round. He did see you. Your hide and shadows failed earlier.
Ooh. Okay.
And
Yeah.
I think... Oh, no, that was initiative, so now it is your go.
Yeah. I am gonna go over to him and I try to save him.
Alright.
I have a good roll for it though, guys.
You do.
My int is good.
It is an intelligence check to just stabilize someone.
Yeah.
Don't fail.
D20 plus 14. What is the roll I need to meet?
The roll, okay.
7 or
It's
higher.
21, it's 21.
It does use the 14 minutes.
Yeah.
So D20 plus 14?
D20 plus 14, yes. That is your intelligence.
Okay.
Nice.
Success, you rip off some clothing somewhere. Someone's clothing gets ripped up, and you quickly bandage the arrow sticking out of Eridane and manage to stop the bleeding before he leaves this world. And I believe that is all you can do. Unless you would like to run.
Oof. What else? I'll go. Hey, let's not get hasty here. Got some money stored away. I can get you a little bit if you like. Just give me a minute or two. I got some hiding away, obviously, because I wouldn't carry it on me. That'd be stupid. I can get you some. Just don't kill me, alright?
The hobgoblin, as you're speaking these words, you see legitimately no understanding in his eyes. He will approach. Actually, wait, no. I think it's initiative now.
Alright. Who wants to roll?
I think you're in the most danger right now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Klaus is bleeding out, right?
Klaus is bleeding out, but I won't kill him when he's not here, so... Alright, you go first.
Yeah, I pull out a gold coin. I hold it up, and point at it. Gold. Take. And I toss it at him and start dragging out, trying to drag out one of their bodies.
Okay. You can start dragging out. Whose body do you want to take first?
Whichever one I think would be the easiest for me to carry. Whoever looks lighter.
Yeah, that's probably going to be Aridane.
I mean, the other guy is quite
No, but
hefty,
it
right?
must-
19 con.
Yeah, very strong. 18 strength.
19 con, yeah.
The hobgoblin will just approach you as you kind of start dragging Aridane out the cave. And he will make his way towards the entrance. And you can get Aridane somewhere just outside. And what do you do once, or where do you take Aridane?
Yeah, I just take him right outside the cave in the grass.
Okay. And then you can do that. What do you do now?
I show, I grab out of a different pocket a piece of gold, and I put it on the ground and point to my other friend.
All of it.
What was that?
All.
And I hold out a bag, and it like jiggles, and I toss it on the ground.
Alright. And then this hobgoblin will bend over, pick it up, give a little nod to his archer buddies, and he does not allow you to enter. These goblins will just go over and just start picking off all of the wealth that these people possess.
Yep.
Just all the gold and silver.
Do they take the chainmails and the splint mail?
No, they do not take that. Too hard to get off with little goblin hands. They don't take any weapons either. Throughout this conversation, the hobgoblin is speaking, but it is in a guttural language, and the goblins are chittering and jabbering away. But eventually, the goblins will allow you to drag everybody outside.
If that happens, I go and retrieve the goat.
Okay, yeah. The donkey is still... I think it's still tied to the bush.
Yes. I'll drag the bodies a little farther on my own, so that they don't necessarily... so I can get a little farther, and then when I get a little bit of ways away, I'll go grab the donkey and tie up maybe one of their legs to the donkey so it can drag them slowly.
Okay. Sure, yeah, you have enough rope. You can just basically tie people to a donkey, slap it on its ass, and it can slowly just drag everyone behind it. And you can get away. Oh my god, what the hell happened to this jukebox?
How long does it take for Rocky to get up from being like at 0?
I
Um,
forget, but I think it's like an hour.
Rocky's at 0, right? He should wake up relatively fast compared to the rest of us.
Rocky is at 0, but it does take. You still need to get some. You still need to heal. So it will be a full day before anybody regains HP and gets back to consciousness.
And I'll work them back to where our campsite was, knowing how kind of far it is, trying to spend this day trying to get back to where our supplies are.
Okay. As you leave, the goblins and half-orc, or not half-orc, the goblins and hobgoblin just kind of like look at you, watching you leave, kind of laughing to themselves a bit.
I just keep looking back, going, it's alright. At least the wealth is still there.
And
I don't thought they could handle it. They said they could, but that's alright. I have to put in my own next time.
yeah. And you eventually drag everyone back to camp. It's a slow trek, but you can do it.
I'll take a quick break real quick. I need the bathroom.
Yeah, let's take 5.
Sure.
Okie dokie.
All right. We will be going on break now. Enjoy the break music.
Enchanters, the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind that time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be a faithful and decree, where a man will not retreat from the defeat of his fathers. Enchanters, a time has come for better lines. We will cut this knot of ties, and some may live and some may die. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanters, the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind that time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be a faithful and decree, where a man will not retreat from the defeat of his fathers. Enchanters, a time has come for better lines. We will cut these knotted ties, and some may live and some may die. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, Dragons in the sky, the fighting has begun. Shadow versus light, and who will stand when it is done? Manchester's in fright, his destiny calls. Inquisitor, your hand will reprimand before he falls. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal up the breach, the evil is no more. Once and for all, we'll close the darkened door. Peril in their eyes, the battle has begun. Death becomes the ashes of the evils yet to come. Inquisitor's delight, a destiny it shines. Magister, your ancient hand is broken in the light. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal up the breach, the evil is no more. Once and for all, victory is ours. Darkness never ever rise again. Darkness never ever rise again. Dragons in the sky, the fighting has begun. Shadow versus light, and who will stand when it is done? Manchester's in fright, his destiny it calls. Inquisitor, your hand will reprimand before he falls. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal up the breach, the evil is no more. Once and for all, we'll close the darkened door. Darkness never ever rise again. Darkness never ever rise again. Peril in your eyes, the battle has begun. Death becomes the ashes of the evils yet to come. Inquisitor's delight, a destiny it shines. Magister, your ancient hand is broken in the light. Now are the days of wine and gilded arms. Now are the days when magic is reborn. Seal up the breach.
All right, welcome back to some more Rise and Fall. The party has just taken a significant beating, for lack of a better word, and are now recuperating their strength at a campsite a little ways away from the Goblin Cave.
Could you say we took a fall and now we're gonna rise again?
Yeah, definitely. You took a fall, and now you're gonna rise. Yeah,
Exactly.
there we go. That works.
But if we take another fall, I don't think we're gonna get back up.
Scary
I go
stuff.
between all of them, making sure that Healthy and I might try to go out and save our rations for now and try to hunt some rabbits or some like smaller.
You're gonna try and hunt some stuff?
Yeah, try to find some smaller animals while they're recuperating to get some of those animals to save our rations.
Okay. So how are you doing this? Are you just gonna like sling him? Are you gonna throw daggers at him? What's the plan?
Yeah, the plan is to obviously do some sort of silent moving. When I get close up to him, I'm gonna try throwing daggers at him.
Okay. Yeah. So, give me a unproficient hunting proficiency roll. So, unproficient means that whatever the roll is, I'm going to turn this music down also. That's a little loud. Unproficient means whatever the actual roll is, like how you calculate that, what you add to your roll, that is cut in half. And so, for hunting, the roll is wisdom -1. So whatever your wisdom is, -1 from that, and then cut that in half.
Okay, rounding down or up?
Rounding down.
Alright, so +3.
All right, and you're trying to hit a 21 and up.
Ooh. All right,
Yeah.
let's see. Oh,
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going to allow you to get a +1 if you succeed a move silently check.
okay.
So,
50-50 shot.
yeah, do it to it. You can roll this one.
All right. 100.
Yep,
Am I trying to get above?
you're trying
or
to
below?
get below 50.
Yes.
That's a success. You catch a rabbit. You are walking around and with your dagger out throughout a small series of bushes when you spot a rabbit hole. And what you do is you hide a little ways away from it and wait for the rabbit to return to its burrow. You do so, and you can make a roll to hit. And it's surprised. So I believe that is... What is his surprise? Okay, it's -1 AC. Alright, so you have to hit a 9 with a d20 with an attack roll.
+1. Oh,
Oh! So close. But you fling your dagger at this rabbit, who immediately squeaks and runs back into its burrow. What do you do?
do I get my second attack before it goes into burrow? Since you can go through 2.
Oh yeah, you can throw 2 in. I think that second one happens at the end of like a round.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
it would be in there.
so-
It would be in its burrow before you got your second attack off.
Yeah. I guess I'll go over and I'll retrieve my dagger.
Yep, it is sitting there. Pick it up, dust it
Yeah.
off.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm looking for where the hole is,
You see it?
and I'm going to lay kind of behind it, and I'm waiting for it, and I have my dagger kind of point up, waiting for it to pop out in any form and just stab right down, even if it takes an hour for it to want to come back out.
All right. So, you'll be sitting there for... Let's just make a little roll. You'll be sitting there for a decent amount of time, but eventually it does rear its head, and I'm going to roll a little perception check for it with 9 perception. Actually, no. Make me a... What other thieves skills do you have? You have move silently, hide in shadows,
Detect noise.
detect noise.
That's the only things I can apply.
Okay. You can roll me... It's getting a little bit more dusky now, so make me a hide in shadows check to conceal yourself. And actually, I will roll that.
Yeah, okay.
That's 50?
Yep.
Alright. You succeed that. It does not notice you, and it gets into an optimal position for you to try and stab at it once more.
Come on, it has to work, right?
It does. It does. It has...
Nope.
No, it does not work. You scare it off once again, and instead of returning to its burrow, it will scurry off into some bushes out of your sight.
Yeah, I very audibly sigh. Ah. I'm going back to camp. I'm all deflated. Trudge back.
Alright. Well, at least that kept you occupied for a little bit. And the people who are unconscious just... They can't really eat, so you only have to expend one ration for yourself.
Okay.
And what's going on? Do you sleep? Do you not sleep? What's going on with that?
Yeah. I'm gonna push myself a bit tonight until at least one of them, or I'm push myself until at least one of them wakes up. Because I
Okay.
don't want us to get caught at night.
Alright. The first to awaken, probably maybe around 1 a.m. would be Emmanuel. You're awake, you're still at 0 HP though.
Oh God. Oh wait. Small one. What happened?
Hey, it's don't worry. I got all of you out. You're all alive. But I.
Oh, so we won.
Sure. Yeah.
What do you mean? Sure.
We won as in we survived. It's good though. We all got out safe. We killed one of their magic users. But we I guess the price was all of our money and any valuables he had on.
That's fine. But I'm sorry. I thought we could take them. It's
Hey,
my fault.
fine. Don't
I shouldn't
worry
have
about
brought
it.
you guys in on that.
Don't worry, you guys just get better. I'll make sure everything's good until then, and then we'll go back in and have some fun. I'll throw more of my weight around next time.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get
You
some
just,
sleep.
Yeah, you might want to do that. Might be good.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Never mind. And then he just rolls over. And for the first time, you probably hear like Rocky's like not as confident as he was. Like he's usually like super boastful, super ready and raring to go. And now he's looking around like, so life's actually a little bit harder than I thought. And he's probably coasted most of his life because he's always been so strong and so healthy. He can do whatever he wants whenever he wants. It's the first time something like this has happened where he's like really just been disappointed in himself and it's led to like other people getting hurt. So yeah, he's thinking about that.
Yeah. Is Theo at all demoralized as a result of what he's encountered today?
No, it's all part of doing business. Sometimes you gamble, sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. You just gotta try harder next time.
Yeah. Okay, so the night passes. In the morning, oh, there we go. The night passes. In the morning, so if we look at the healing rules, there's actually not much there, but in the books it says that you cannot heal the day after combat, but any days thereafter, you can get one from just bed rest, and then if you guys have a healer in herbalism, you guys get more. But I don't think anybody has healer at the current moment.
No.
So
No.
it will be a matter of gaining 1 HP per day as from now. So I think
And that, well, isn't it something like if you get like a week of bed rest, you get more plus your con basically, in healing.
I haven't seen that rule.
Okay, I heard that. I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay. But yeah. So, I can look into it though.
It's no big deal.
All right.
We can heal.
At least the thing I see about if a character has complete bed rest, doing nothing for an entire day, you can regain 3 hit points per day.
I think that's with a healer.
That's with a healer and an herbalist. If not,
Herbalism would give you an extra HP, so you could get, if you have a healer and herbalism, you could get 4 if you get complete bed rest. But with just a
I'm
healer,
seeing
it's...
that under natural healing in the book.
Where is that? In which book?
Yeah, if you go to Player's Handbook, Chapter 9, down to healing and natural healing, it'll have this little blurb.
Okay. Clears heal naturally. Rest is low activity. Okay. If the character has a complete bed rest, he can regain 3 a day. Oh. For his complete week of bed rest, the character can add any constitutional hit point bonus he might have to the base of 21 hit points. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll go with the books on this one then. I don't know where I got that idea from.
I think that was Neil's thing.
Probably. It's probably Neil's. Yeah. Okay, so... let's do some HP. So I think that... Rocky, you're back up to 3. Klaus... What was he at?
Negative like 6 or something.
Yeah,
7.
he was pretty low. I can look on this. Klaus was at negative 3. Alright, so Klaus is back up. He's at 0. And Aridane is at negative 6 now.
Yep.
And with Klaas being up, he the way Paladin spells work in 2E is that he concentrates on each day, right?
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
he could get. Does he get 1 or 2 spells?
He gets no spells. All he gets is lay on hands. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And so...
But he could lay on hands
yeah,
Aridane and then
yes.
bring him to 1.
Yes, that is what he was just about to do. Klaus will lay on hands Aridane, and any magical healing automatically brings you back to 1 if you're in negative HP.
Ooh, good to see you guys are all back up in some way. Just make sure you guys relax. I'll do all the work. All right, you guys just get better.
The fucking... Oh. Those goblins, they were better than half the elves I saw in combat. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, these are the best
Better
goblins I've ever
archers than
seen.
anybody.
But don't worry, you guys are all alive. But as I was saying, the bad news is that you lost a lot of your money, or sorry, all of your money, and any other valuables you had. But the good news on top of that is if you think we can handle it, we can just go get them again.
I think Arendelle is gonna put like a handle where his coin pouch usually is. Did they get mine as well? Because I think Theo pulled me out before they started looting the corpses.
He did pull you out before. You still have whatever gold you have on you.
He's gonna sigh and he's gonna give everyone 2 gold pieces, and he's gonna be like, well, that's if you don't want to go back in, I guess. But
I'll hand him back his gold and be like, you know, you didn't abandon me when I went down. You all could have. Keep it. I'm gonna go get it back.
all right.
And if it makes it feel any better, there wasn't a whole lot left that I found. It seems like we drew everything in there, and there didn't happen to be too many. And thanks to your spell there, I was able to take out the magical one that came out. So it looks like we might be in a good fight position.
I have no idea what magics you're talking about, but there's a really ugly one. Even more ugly than Rocky. I know it's barely impossible, but keep a distance from that one if you can.
No
Yeah,
one's uglier than me.
True.
Maybe it wasn't you then. Maybe it was Klaus. I don't know. one of you did some sort of magic.
Mm.
I know magic when I see it.
I'll look at
did
the elf for a little bit and whisper to himself, I knew he could cast spells.
I ain't got no magics.
Mm. And then I'll just lay back down. Get to resting.
I think if we rest one more day, at least 2 people, pretty much everyone should be at full? Question
Yeah.
mark?
So another day would give you all 3 HP.
So I go from I'm max, and
I
he
would be max as well.
Klaus could have healed himself at 2.
On day
The
2,
other 2.
yeah.
Yeah. So he went from
So Klaus got he was at 0, he healed Aridane, and then the day after he can heal himself for 2, so he'll be at 5.
so
Oh.
2 more days and he should be full. Well, actually 1 more day.
He has 11 HP.
Yeah, but if he heals himself for 2 this day,
Oh, yeah.
heals himself for 3
Yeah.
the next
So if
yeah.
you wait 2 days, everyone will be at full now.
Yeah. And how many rations would that be then? I was awake for 2 days.
Yes. So that would be one ration for everybody for 2 days. No, I think 1 ration for everybody for 3 days.
Oh yeah, because we're out.
And then just Theo for another, and Theo gets another one, I think. So that's
Okay.
I just need to do some day calculations. So that's like how many days? Like that's 3. That's 4 days. I think it's just 4
Theo,
days.
Did you have enough rations, or do you need one?
The total amount of rations that was left for you was 10, and plus any rations you had on you that you gave to Balthier and Anders are there as well.
Yeah, I should be fine. We had plenty. We had enough for 4 people for the whole entire travel here and back. So might not have enough for the way back though. We might have to hunt.
All right. Well, if you need, I have 2 left, but
Thanks. Don't worry about it. As I said, I can watch your flank as you guys fight, and I'll make sure you get out alive.
so are we really going back in?
I want revenge.
I'd advise against it, but I'll do anything Klaus wants. He promised to follow me after I help him on this one.
What do you want, Klaas? What do you think?
Their numbers are thin. They only have maybe 1 or 2 guys on us, and most of them are goblins. We can definitely take them. They're probably not. They might be expecting us, but they don't have the numbers to do anything about it. We could head back to town. That's another. We could also do that. Don't know what we do there
revenge?
without gold.
Right. We need to get our gold back. We can't even survive many more days without money of some kind, so I think we should go back and take them out. But if you guys are really against it, I can do it alone.
No, I'm fine going back. There's a lot of things in there that might be useful for all of you.
All right.
Another suicide mission. Let's go.
Aren't they the best ones?
No, no, they're not.
They're the funnest, though. And I start packing up and getting ready to go.
You guys
That's
are
weird.
idiots.
And I go up to Eriday and whisper to him, "This is why I'm in the back."
Yeah, but like, both of them went down, right? What could I have done?
Well, they're up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for how long, man?
It doesn't matter as long as they kill most of them. You can take out the rest, and I'll just get one.
I'll just okay. You get the big one, huh?
Yeah, I'll take the big one. I'll sneak up on him and I'll cleave him right in the skull.
Okay, good.
I'll look back at. I'll talk to Klaus and I'll say, keep one of those healing handy things you got going on in case I do go down, so I can pick me back up and I can keep fighting.
We'll need to wait another day for that, but I think that's fine.
All right.
That's worth it.
Yeah, I'd say it's worth it.
All right. Another
Wait
day
one more day,
passes,
then go. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Klaus has his healing. Everybody's well fed and has. Do you guys have a plan? Any sort of plan?
Try. I have a plan, but Tio, you said you speak with the ugly one, right? And no, I don't mean Rocky.
Oh, the other ugly one. Yeah. It spoke in broken Shazari.
Fuck. Can you ask an audience with him? Can you talk to him? Like at the entrance of the cave, and I hide behind the hill, and then I make him go to sleep. You know.
I can try.
Oh come on, don't try, just do it.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. Don't twist my hands.
I couldn't even if I tried. They're too small.
Oh. Yeah, you twist my wrist then.
Fair, fair.
Fine. I'll think of something to convince it out.
Perfect. And out of character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does 19 Constitution give him any healing, like outside of combat, extra benefits or anything? Or
No,
does
that's
that start
only-
at 20?
I think
When you
it's
get to 20.
Yeah, 20. That gives you regeneration,
Mm-hmm.
which
Unfortunate.
trolls have, which is pretty cool. Also, Aridane, send
Yes, sir.
me your spiels.
My spell list is always going to be the same. One casting of shield, one casting of sleep, as I'm not
Okay.
able to learn any other spells at the moment.
All right, and you would have had to take some time to memorize spells at some point throughout these days. Do you want to show them that, or really all it looks like is just reading a book?
It's probably reading a book that they don't really understand what's written in there.
Yeah.
I probably just pass it off as, oh, I'm reading like my holy elvish book or something.
Okay.
I can't read. To be honest.
Can't read.
I'm not very good at reading. I mean, I know how to do other stuff, but reading to me is like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Rocky just doesn't care.
Reading's for the smart people. Right? You have to know what you are.
I'm not really smart.
Well, you can read. I think I've only met like.
I pretend,
some
come
kind
on.
of- Okay, well maybe you're not smart. Maybe you're just what some people might call book smart.
Fair enough.
All right. So, another day down, and what do you guys want to do? It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. There's a bit of a breeze.
The question is, I have for the party, we have two pretty strong frontliners, right? One of them does insane damage, one of them does insane tanking as a paladin, right? 18 AC.
Mm-hmm.
Should I be in the back or should I be in the front? What do you guys think?
I think you taking pot shots at archers that I can't get to in time will be good.
The
I'll try
problem is
and
line of
rush the
fire.
archer.
If
Yeah.
you stand in front of me, there's not much shooting I can do, right?
Well, I'm short. I can move to the side, and you can
we
shoot
should
the other
have
guys on the other side. But there's only like
Maybe we should have 2-1-1 kind of formation.
Hmm.
2-1-1. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. As long as someone can get the arrow users that I'm not occupying, anybody else can't get past me. So I can clear a whole section out.
So you want me to focus on the backline people? You're gonna get the front, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Sounds like a plan.
All right. So, you guys all make your way back towards the cave?
Yep.
Okay. Let's take you there then. So, what's the route? Do you go like through these hills? Like where? How do you get? How do you get there?
I'll leave this one to Tio because I kind of want to cast a spell from way behind. I have like 120 feet range for that. I can be like behind the hill hiding, just peeking over.
Yeah, I guess I would. We'd go the same route, and I would look up the hill to see if there's ones outside guarding it.
Okay. You can take a peek outside and spot a singular guard. We'll just put him here. Take away an X. And then there he is. He's standing at the entrance, looking around. That's about it.
He has a bow.
He has a bow, yes.
I'll look at the Eridan and be like, can you shoot him?
I can, but I prefer for, how do I say it, for the big baddie to come out. I can neutralize him hopefully then.
Well, if I could go up there and, with my hands up and feign, I guess, ignorance in a way where I'm just gonna maybe give them, do you have a coin? Maybe I can pretend to grovel at their feet like I'm paying them back for letting me save you.
All right.
They're stupid, but I don't think that they're that stupid, right?
And well, if I go up there by myself, you never know that. But if you do fight, I guess I'm stuck up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he's by himself and he gets hit by anything, he's going down.
Yeah, if he takes a hit like I did, he's dead.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking we shoot him now before they catch wind of us. Then we go in because it
As
looks
I
like
said, I think there was how many? I think there was 3 archers, 1 axe wielder, a club guy.
that's one archer, so down to 2.
Shit.
Unless they have more back there. I assume all of them would have come up at that point.
I'm sure some of them were like scouts, like you said. I'm sure there's more in the cave now than it was before. Do you guys want me to take the shot, or you want to lure out the big baddie?
I'll leave it with the small one.
Huh?
I kind of think in my head to what if I think I'm capable of trying to lure them out and how I'd get away. If we can kill this one shot, then I can go up to the cave and talk out. It might be best because if we can kill this one quick, then others might not see the dead. And I can fire at it, maybe just like you can.
Very well. I guess I'll pull out my my bow. Are you sure you want me to shoot instead of trying to talk to them?
I don't know if this one's gonna talk to us. It's the guard. I don't even know if this one's smart enough to like the other one. this one might just shoot me.
Fair enough. I guess at this point, I'm just gonna pop out from the hill here, like take one step closer, get within 100 feet range, and I'm gonna let loose a longbow arrow at medium range.
Okay.
So,
I think medium range is just -2.
Yes, and I have a +1, so that's gonna be at -1.
All right, yeah.
It's an 8.
Oof.
do we get any
Yeah.
surprise?
Well-
Surprise. He hasn't even really like seen you.
Yeah.
This is the surprise round, right? Like me getting the free attack.
Basically. I can
Yeah.
roll a d10 to see if he's surprised.
I think you wouldn't have to if he's unaware of it in the first place.
He's basically unaware, so
Yeah, that'd be like a +4.
yeah,
I guess so too.
you crest over the hill. And let's see what kind of bonuses there are. Let's see. Oh, he's a goblin, so that's just that. No, alright. Even if he was surprised, that would only be -1 to his AC, so he would still have 9.
I thought you got a bonus for unsuspecting opponents, like more, but yeah,
Not from what I can tell. But
gotcha.
he does have a chance to just not notice.
Yeah, I shot my. I got 19.
You shot him?
Or it's a bullet.
Alright.
Can you even fire a bullet at like 100 feet range?
Long
about
range.
150 feet, then 300, then 600.
Nice.
Oh yeah. What range would that be?
Short range.
Oh, that's short range. All right. Yeah, so that's just a normal hit. No, I think that
It's a
no,
crit.
That's a crit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is definitely a crit. All right. Roll. I think it's was it 2d4 for the damage.
Yep. And I only get my +1 on my first, right? You don't add it. Correct.
+1 for damage.
Yep.
Oh, 'cause you're
just
using
with your
bullets.
special roll.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's it would be
The 2d4 +1. I
yeah,
think,
it would just
right?
be it would just be +1. Yeah,
Let's see if I can.
6. He can still maybe survive.
Not, he's dead. Let it go.
With the way they're rolling, man, he's gonna live and he's gonna inform all of them, bro.
And he's gonna live and then shoot us all at once,
Yeah.
All right.
machine
The
gun style.
sling bullet cracks right. It goes right through his eye and into his brain, and he slumps over dead.
There we go.
Very good.
Should we wait and see if more come out to get him, or should we just go up right away?
I think if
Sorry
we,
about that.
it's all right.
It's okay, I got
I think
your
if we
back,
rush
see, I
them,
told you.
they won't
I
know.
got your back.
But it's up to you guys. If you guys want to wait, I'm okay with waiting. But if they don't know and we go in there before they're ready, we could get them by surprise. So there's only a few left. But it's up to you. I'd say we probably take the body, move it out the way, and if someone comes check on him, he gets killed, and then we go in.
Yeah, you guys hug around the other side. I'll sneak up there to see if I can see him, and then I'll see if I can get the body if there's not much there.
All right.
Yeah. So as they kind of go around, I'll try to come up to it and see if I can see in the cave a little bit. And if it looks clear, I'll try to drag the body to the side.
Okay, yeah. I will. So, is everybody going close to the Goblin Cave, or what's going on with?
I'm kind of going a little bit further to back him up in case something bad happens, but it's just to make sure he doesn't get caught off guard.
Okay.
I think I'm just standing like right next to Klaus. He really likes to go head in first. So I'm gonna try and
Yeah.
keep him safe.
All right.
I think the plan was they're gonna go kind of sideways angle on. I was gonna
Yeah,
push
like out here.
All right. We
Yeah.
can move you guys back here.
Ooh.
Yes, it is dark again.
My torch, no.
And we'll just say Klaus is not dead anymore, and he has 11 HP.
Ay, 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 ay.
So with how much I can see kind of in the cave, if I don't see any immediately, I'm gonna grab the body and drag it to the right.
Yeah. So you do not have dark vision,
Just the light that's coming into the cave.
just the light that's coming in. So you would see more of this then. Because I believe you guys did try and go in at daytime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, wait, no. Not that. Do. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's kind of weird. Alright, just escape. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's what you can see on the inside. The bodies have not yet been cleared out. They are still there, stinking and stewing. But Theo, before you can move the body, you take a peek in. And it took you guys a little bit to get there. So. Actually, no. Alright, yeah. That's all you see. That's all that Theo sees. And you're gonna try to move the body?
Yep, I don't see it, so I'm gonna try to move it this way.
Okay. Alright, you move the body, and it is now out of the way.
I look to everybody else, give a thumbs up.
Cool. So I'll stay at the edge of the cave and until someone either A gives me a signal or gives me a signal or I hear someone coming by, then I'll go in and strike. Other than that, I'm just waiting right now, listening.
I would like to stand on the edge of the cave as well and just listen in, see what I hear inside the cave.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of stand sideways from the cave, like this. Where do you think Klaus is going to be?
I think Klaus would probably stand. Let's put him with the other frontliner over here.
Yeah,
Maybe
guess I
he'll
would
be right there.
go to here, and I would.
Oh wait, you guys can't see that. Okay. There you go.
I would look to the rest of them, call into the kid and say, hello, I've just come to drop off more gold as thanks for saving my friends. Sorry for the trouble there. And I look to you and put my hand out for a coin.
I did give you 2 gold pieces before, but I guess I'll give you another one.
Oh, I gave back to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll give you a gold coin then.
Okay. And I go, here you go, just for no hard feelings. And I toss the coin high up in the air so it lands and makes it play. And I retreat back out. And I try to make a lot of noise as I retreat. Like, I guess in normal manners, I'm not trying to be, like, really obvious.
Okay. So you hear the clink of a gold coin landing on a floor of stone, mostly dirt, but it hits a stone. And nothing. You wait a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
No one comes to greet you. No one comes to investigate.
I'll wait for at least an hour to see if anything changes.
An hour, damn.
Yeah. I'm a patient dwarf.
Alright, what's everybody
Okay, so
else doing?
I go over here and sit against the wall and just wait to approve him, sir.
Sorry, I do have 60 feet of dark vision. I'm gonna peek into the cave to see what I see in the room like
Yes.
this before.
Inside the cave, you will see... where was your 60 feet? Can you just use your arrow really quick?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so that's 60 feet. No, wait. And so I think that's like your cutoff point. There we go.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, hey, ugly one, how much do you see?
I'll take a look over here. See what I can
Alright.
see.
Somebody use their arrow. Oh, wait, where are you?
Oh,
Yeah,
right
you
there.
go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, perfect. Alright, so after taking a peek, now, what you will see... Ah, shit. Alright, do that. You do see a goblin, arrow drawn and at the ready, just kind of looking at you. And as you take a peek, and you get within sight of him,
Mm-hmm.
he will let loose an arrow.
I'll say they're holding position, and I'll duck back behind the wall. But I guess you can get a shot off first.
But
Yeah, I'll give
shouldn't we
you
get-
some cover.
Yeah,
Where
Because you
is
would
the
have just
cover?
done your whole body.
because I want to just like kind of just poke my head through and like take a look.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say that you're 75% hidden,
Mm-hmm.
and so that's going to give him a -7. I don't think he can hit you if he tried,
Yeah,
unless he rolls a natural
Well,
20.
nat 20. Then maybe he gets one again.
No.
he'll
definitely
get it.
not.
Here it comes.
The arrow flies, and there is no connection. It just lands on the outside.
Well, if that happens, I would like to rush in after that shot and go for this guy.
Okay, why don't we roll for initiative?
Are you still doing group?
Yeah, we'll still do group.
Okay.
Once we learn how to do all that initiative stuff, which will probably take place throughout the duration of
Great.
next week, we'll start doing individual initiative. Ooh,
Whoosh. Good thing I went behind the wall.
yeah. So, this one will just hold position. This one will start moving up. He can get 30 feet of movement. Alright. And then I think that Big Papa is going to exit the cave. Or at least get to the entrance. So, this guy moves there. And
Okay.
all he does is ready an attack. Another one, a goblin, will come up to his side, using only 25 movement. Another one will come over here. Using half his movement. And at the moment, that's all everybody can do.
Cool.
On their side. Now it's your turn.
Who wants to go?
I would love to go first if everyone is okay with that.
Go for it.
Take him out.
Take a guess what I'm doing.
I think I can. I think I know what you're doing. You rolled another 7?
Oh,
Jeez.
Yep, I think all
pretty
3
good.
of them are fucked.
Oh boy.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So
Man, if he can't be 5 hit dice already.
no 5 hit dice. Let's take a look at the spiel. I already read it, but I'll just look at it. Okay. So it goes in order of least. So these two. Where's like an actual? Is there an actual like sleep icon?
Should be like a face with ZZZ going on it.
Oh yeah, I think I see it. There it is. Maybe not. And all of these guys will in fact be lulled to sleep.
Awesome.
There's no saving throw, right? Let me just double check.
Nope.
No,
Not for
no
sleep.
save. No save.
Sleep is stupid in the
Yeah,
early game.
on. Later on, it's useless.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's great for mobs, though.
Yep.
All right. With that, because I don't want the other two to get hit, I will take my movement and rush towards this archer. Yeah, 45. If I go into a
45.
charge, I think I can make it.
I believe you can. Charge rules are in combat and tactics.
Believe so. Let me check.
I think it's in combat options.
Charge, yeah, combat tactics, charge action. Characters and monsters can rapidly move close for combat, making an attack charge is a full move action, but a charging character may move 1.5 times his base movement when he charges. A knight can move a movement of six can charge up to enemy 9 spaces away.
Okay.
Yep. And I'll get a +2 to my attack with a -1 to my AC.
Yes, and so 150% of your movement, I think you can still make that.
Mm-hmm. So
All right, yeah.
get him here. Would he take a shot when I appear though? He should, right?
You don't get attacks of opportunity for ranged attacks. And
But didn't he ready as a shot last round, like for if something were to appear? The goblin here.
Yeah, he probably would have done that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah.
Even
Hey,
though
don't
it's
worry,
probably not
buddy.
going to matter.
Hopefully.
No, he gets a 12.
Awesome. All right, now I get my freaking revenge. 1d20 +2. Actually, no, +4 because of the whole charging thing.
Yes.
14.
14, that's still a hit.
Push R 2d6
He
+5.
can't survive.
He can't actually survive.
He
It's not
can't
possible.
actually survive.
No.
So,
And now that I'm here, do I see anything else in this room?
yeah, you will see more stuff. Let me just... Yeah, you can see all this.
20 more goblins.
20 more goblins, yes.
This is exactly what I wanted.
And a giant goblin, referred to as.
Wow. There actually might be 20 more goblins, but they are children. There are a hefty number of these disgusting little goblin babies that are sleeping here.
Oh, I feel bad. But not really. But like, not really.
They're just goblins.
Yeah, this is Goblin's true. All right. There's one more archer to the right, I yell, back at the group. I don't know
I'm
if...
fed.
Aradane has went. So I think it's just Klaus.
Klaus and Theo.
Klaus and Theo. Theo, do you want to go, or?
I can. I guess, I wouldn't even be able to attack the guy in there because I don't have dark vision, so I couldn't see him. These are the only guys I can work on, so you know what? I'm gonna work on finishing off these guys.
Okay.
Doing what I do, kill stealing. That's what I do best. So, let's see. It's a d20 plus 3?
D20. Whatever you rolled last time, that's what it is. I think it's plus 3.
Yeah, I'm trying
So let's do the calculation again. So
to... Yeah, plus 3.
prone is minus 4 AC.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know. Never mind. That's for missile weapons. Where's prone?
Oh, I get plus 5.
Yes, it
Sleeping
is
people,
still.
you
It
said
is
it's
still
either
plus 4.
automatically a hit or a +4 to hit.
Yeah.
It's a plus 4 to hit because we're doing it where if you're in combat, then you get a plus 4 to hit a prone or sleeping character, and that gives you the option to crit.
Yeah, and on top of that, they get like no dex if that's something.
Yeah,
they
no
have.
dex, no, not even shield, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yep,
Yeah, obviously I'd be backstabbed.
perfect. And you're attacking this one?
Yep, starting off on that one first.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and roll me backstab damage.
Gladly. It's 2d4. And then it would be times 2.
Yes.
Ooh.
So 3, 6. He can still possibly survive this. He cannot. You slice this goblin's throat, and he lets out a guttural last breath before he passes on. And that's all you want to do?
Let's see. I did a little bit of movement. I'm gonna then step out. Like Klaus?
Yep, it's Klaus's go now. Alright, Klaus. Oh, okay, that's 15. You know what? Make this easier on myself. There we go. Alright, so we can... Maybe he's not going to get over... Well, actually... Yeah...
So, no, could he see the archer in the dark? Because we don't have any.
No, he
resources.
couldn't see the
No.
archer in the dark.
Probably only me and the elf can, so
Yeah.
he could probably get to one of the dudes that are sleeping, but that's about it.
Yeah, we'll just move him. Okay. Move him back there. He'll get this one. And since he's a character, I'm just gonna roll it in chat. I think his is just +5 as well.
15.
Alright. And
He's
he
plus
does-
5? Is he like super strength?
No. Well, he has
Oh, 1
specialization,
and then +4.
and
right,
then plus
gotcha.
4 for
Yeah.
But he
Gotcha.
does have +2 to damage because he's specialized,
Nice.
taking out a goblin as well.
then get
And
to
I
roll
think that's
for
everyone.
initiative. Yeah.
So initiative time, yes.
Let's do that.
Let's get a roll.
Who wants to roll initiative? I did last time.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. That's what we wanted.
Oh,
That's what we wanted.
Yeah,
It's okay, the combat's over.
I mean,
Yeah.
for the most part.
it pretty much is over. This goblin will, as far as it's concerned, he thinks all his friends are probably dead. You know what? This goblin is going to go back here. And that's where he is. And that's all he can do. And it has been 2 rounds now of sleep.
All right. I'll let you guys go first.
Okay, I'll look to the other 2 next to me and go, any of you want the honors?
I think we should let him live.
Oh, you want to let him live?
Oh,
This is the
time
guy
out.
that let us all live, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I'm
I'll,
gonna step over his body, look at his belongings, maybe take the gold back if he's the one with the gold.
There is no gold on these guys. All these guys have is either their weapons or armor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step over him and just start walking into the cave. See what I can see on the
You
side.
guys deal with that other archer, and if there's any more, I'll work on tying him up.
Will do. You want to head right? I'll go left. Talk to Eridane.
Where you want me to go?
You can go this way, and I'll go this way.
Okay, I pull out both of my swords, sheath my bow, and I start going this way.
All
All
right.
right.
I work on tying him up.
How far do you want to go that way?
I know there's a goblin there.
Yes, you saw
So-
him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna yell out in common, "Come out! I'm not gonna kill you. You let us live, so I'll let you live." As I step forward and just keep going, essentially.
Alright, we'll just reveal that right now.
I'm gonna come down here and take a look over here and see if there's any more goblins down here.
Yeah. So, let's do Rocky first. Rocky, this area is literally just bones, rotting meat, and shit, for lack of a better word.
Ugh, disgusting. I'll turn around and go to where Eridane is.
Alright. So, Eridane, I think you can pretty much see everything in here. So,
Probably gonna get to like here.
you see this lone goblin, and behind him is a bit of an altar. It's made out of like animal bones and some basically like sticks and animal bones, as well as a little pile of treasure. There's a tiny little pile of treasure. There's some gear, like shitty, rusty weapons, short swords, arrows, goblin made. And in front of all this is a goblin who has his grubby little hands extended towards you, coins spilling out of them. He has no weapons, but it seems like he's just holding them up to you. These coins.
I'm just gonna point towards him with like a finger, and I'm gonna point towards like behind me, like you go. Obviously he doesn't speak.
Okay.
I'm trying to gesture for him to leave.
It will take the hint, and that's your go?
Yeah, I mean I'm not doing anything. I'm not gonna fight a single goblin. There's no point, right? Useless bloodshed.
Alright. He's going to basically just make a run for it. He's going to use all his movement to get here.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna check out what's with a temple, church, whatever thingy.
Alright, yeah. So, the altar is not very interesting. It has a little, a crappily made symbol of, a holy symbol of Kaoa, just kind of dangling on one of the bits of bone sticking out of it. The symbol is made of wood. There is some gold, some silver, and there's a little bit of gold, some silver, and a bit of copper. And sitting in the middle of this altar appears to be a crystal ball.
I probably would know exactly what that is, right? A crystal ball.
It's a crystal ball.
I'm just
You probably have heard of crystal balls.
Yeah.
Just probably what you know about them. Out
mean-
of character.
I mean, out of character, I know that they can be used for as a divination tool to like essentially cast high level divination spells. You know, to look in as like a divination essentially. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
even know how else to
Essentially,
explain it.
your character knows they're used for divination.
Yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna like pick that up in my hands. I'm gonna look around for anything else outside of like coins and rusty weapons. I'm not gonna desecrate the temple, but what is this god? What is this god about? Do I know anything?
Yes. So, uh, you grew up in Lyran, correct? The Elven country.
Yes.
Okay. So elves typically have a different form of worship than like human societies. But you can do a little bit of research before heading out, and you would know that Kaua is. Let me just get my handy dandy sheet. Where is it? I don't know where it is.
Because in your rules, the Pantheon sheet is pretty empty. There's nothing there.
Yes, I closed. Because yeah, I reworked it essentially.
Okay.
So Kaua is essentially just the god of darkness and chaos. The actual holy symbol is a black Ouroboros, and essentially it just people who follow Kaua believe in just kind of weeding out the weak, shaking things up every once in a while. By altering the course of events, you can grow strong through adversity, and that's all you would really know about Kaua. They are known as a Great Old One, alongside Loris, the god of light and order.
But would this be pretty typical for like goblins and other humanoids to worship, or is that like something weird?
Goblins typically have more tribal belief structures,
Mm-hmm.
but you remember seeing that symbol around the neck of the half orc that Theo slew a couple days previously.
Okay. Anyways, I'm just gonna wait for the party. I'm probably hearing the goblins still running. I'm just looking around while others probably gonna catch up with me soon.
Yeah.
At this
Pondering
point,
to
I'm
myself.
coming and I'm getting whatever gold that I had previously, and probably start divvying up the rest of the coins here for the four of us because I assume four of us, four-way split, based on what was told to me.
Sure. All right, Theo. You see, from your perspective, you just see Rocky just kind of like go over the corner, and he's out of your sight. But then a goblin comes running. What are you planning to do? He has no weapon, no armor.
Doesn't. Klaas is right next to me as well.
He is.
I look over to him. Say, is it coming at us? And I go to hide behind him.
Okay. It was discussed that you would let the hobgoblin live, correct?
Yes.
I suggested
It's
it, but I left them to their thing. I don't mind. I just suggested it.
Okay. So I guess Klaus would just take a swing, an opportunity attack, as this goblin just like runs away. Missing. Alright, the goblin runs and is gone.
I
Shit, I missed.
That's fine. get away here. Let's drag this one back to where they are. I don't know what they wanted to do with him. I don't want to kill a random guy. Who cares? Just bring him back. I can't carry him. He's too heavy.
Sure. And Klaus will start dragging the body.
Yeah, I tied him up. Klaas got him, bringing him. I didn't know what you wanted to do with him. Or were you gonna sacrifice him to whatever, I just kind of point to whatever you want.
He let us live. I'll let him live. Even though I don't like it. But let's get this, whatever you guys wanted, this ball, little whatever, and our gold and head on back to town.
Yeah.
You guys want to kill the children or no?
Wait, there's children?
There's 20 goblin children in the cavern next door.
Also, Theo and Klaus, it is pitch black in here.
I will light my torch at this point.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. I was just using, what's it called? Whatever the bats do. That thing.
Echo
I know about this
location.
dwarf.
Children. I'm not really fond of killing children.
I'm not either, but I know some people have big problems with goblins. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm a dwarf, and I hate them more than anything else. But even then, I don't really like killing kids.
To be honest, where I'm from, they probably sell them into servitude.
That's fine too, but I'm not in the mood for that. I'm just here for adventure, for fun, revenge.
To be honest, we might be able to make some money from selling them, but if you guys are too against it, I don't want to deal with stress. It's not going to make me that much money.
It's fine. We
Theo,
pack up the
Klaus.
stuff, and we get ready to go. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna speak to Theo and Klaus. You were told you were given this mission from a wizard, right?
Yes. His name is Giles.
I'm holding this like magical orb made of glass in my hands, and I'm like, does any of you know what this is?
Yeah. I mean, isn't it obvious?
What is it?
It's a ball made of something. Like, I don't know. He probably uses it for his magic. Hooty da doo dads.
He does.
He did tell us it was an orb he was seeking, and that we could keep anything else.
Well, this orb. I don't know how well you know this wizard, but this orb is incredibly powerful magics.
Which means I wouldn't want to cross a wizard that can use it then, right? Because they're probably pretty strong.
I can use it.
Do you think you could be that other wizard then?
I don't
Because
know.
if we don't give it back to him, he might try to find us. If he's that strong, then it might not be good for business.
Just food for thought. With this orb, he would know your location anytime he wishes. And he would be able to spy on you. Or anything, as a matter of fact.
Could he spy on me if I was at the brothel?
Yes, he could.
Well, I mean, if he's into that, I guess. Whatever makes him happy, but for not to be.
If you trust this wizard, I don't mind giving it back, but otherwise, if you don't know if he's a good or a bad person, I would suggest you keep it, or possibly sell it in a different city for an immeasurable wealth.
I
Let me be
don't-
real honest with you. I don't like crossing wizards. If he feels like we've wronged him and he comes around chasing us down, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. This is his, right? And I look at Theo.
Yeah. Well, at least he said it's his. But worst case scenario, even if it isn't his, and he's having us get it for him. If he is a good wizard, Klaas and I, we were actually with the other people that ditched us. But we were planning on working on, at least I was, we were going to start up our own guild. I was in one before, but I came to this land to try to, restart something, so having more allies is more useful than usually stuff.
Do you guys mind if I ask the one? And I point to the floor to the sleeping guy. If I kick him awake, if I ask him the question where he got it from.
Yeah,
Go
around
for it.
this time,
You do with them as you wish.
around this time, the hobgoblin will wake up naturally. He will look around at all of you, see that he's bound, and he will bark something in his language.
Do you mind answering a couple questions of mine, and I'll promise to let you live?
He snarls at you. I can't snarl, but yeah, he does that.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Knoll, was it? But if you tell me, I know you can speak.
Let live.
What?
Let live.
We'll let you live.
Yes. Question answer? We let live?
Help me.
He kind of cocks his head at what you're saying.
I not.
Where you get ball.
He just kind of looks at you.
Ball. Where you get ball.
He will consider this. Road.
Mickey Hat Man.
He kind of like looks questioningly at you again.
Road
Man?
what? Attack caravan? Steal? Or just find road?
Give.
Who?
Shrugs.
He must be wrong, or something must be wrong, because the wizard said it was, he had a house out here, and they stole it out of there.
Ain't no fucking wizard is leaving a magical item of this value just laying around in a house in a forest unattended.
That's what we kind of thought. We thought it was kind of weird, but we didn't.
It's very well possible that this wizard wanted you dead. And that's why he sent you on this mission.
Why would he want us dead? It's not like we know. And
Maybe he just wants this ball.
I'm gonna look towards Tio, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look towards Tio, and I'm gonna be say, you've been with Klaus for a while. Do you know who he is?
Well, I mean, we've traveled a bit, met in town a couple times, but that's I just got here a month or two ago.
A man of his caliber is destined for great things.
What?
Well, they said they do this job. I'm willing to just let's head on back. I've done what I cared to do, and then figure out our next step from there.
We have to decide the fate of the sword before we go back to the city.
How about we just say we didn't find it, and we'll ask the guy if where he say he lost it or whatever, and if he presses us, we say we don't know where it's at. If we don't like his answers, but if we do find it satisfactory, we produce it. But it's up to you.
To be fair, he did cast a spell on me before we left. He told me what it did. It seems to be useful.
What did it Do?
He did some to magically enhance my armor.
Ah. Hmm.
Shit.
I don't know.
Either way, maybe somebody stole it from his house, or maybe somebody stronger, and then they gave it to the.
I'll leave it to you guys. This isn't my domain.
Eh, I know a bit about magic, but I'm not expert in it.
The lawful good paladin will say that, we should give it back to him. It's his. We were hired to do this job. Not much else to say. He knew it was here, was stolen. Nobody else has come forward to say their orb was stolen or anything like that.
I'd say that's good enough for me. And I take the gold that I put in the bag and get ready to go.
Can I try to do something first?
Mm-hmm.
I'm kinda get on my knees. I place the orb in front of me. I start like a tiny little ritual trying to use this orb and maybe look in on my lord and my liege to see if how he's faring, And I want to see what kind of crystal ball it is.
Yeah. What sort of magic skills do you have? Do you have any magic proficiencies?
Yes, I have quite a few magical languages. I have arcanology, which
Yeah.
should help me with.
Why don't you make me
these type of
an
things.
arcanology check, and I'll look at what arcanology can do for you.
Yeah. 21.
Perfect. Right on the money.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm just reading. Okay. All right. So, this orb, it's hard to pin down. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before. The only thing you can really discern about it is that it's not a generalized divination orb. It's specific, but you don't know how to use it or any history about it.
So I distinguish that it's not a regular divination crystal ball, right? It's used for a specific purpose.
A very specific purpose, yes. What that purpose is, you don't know. I'll describe the crystal ball a little bit more now. There is a swirling silver smoke inside of it that sort of sways and flows as it sees fit. Yeah. And it's made of glass.
Okay. So for me trying to channel divination magic into it, use it as a divination orb, didn't work. And I'm gonna give it to the paladin and I'm gonna say that the choice is yours, but it seems like it's not a regular crystal ball. At least that's good, but it could be still scary in bad hands, but it's your choice at the end of the day.
You're giving it to who?
To Klaus.
Oh, to Klaus. Well, I say we might as well return it. In that case. If we discover he's using it for nefarious purposes, we
kill him.
Yes, we can kill him or have Theo sneak in and steal it. We can find out where he lives, where he keeps his stuff. If goblins did it, we can do it too.
Hey, sneaking into a wizard's house, that sounds a little scary.
Don't worry, little one. I'll protect you.
You can protect me from a wizard?
Yeah, that's right.
I've heard you say you could protect people before. I guess you kinda did, but at what cost?
12 goblins, I think, at this point.
Well, hey, to be honest, it wasn't that bad. Good job.
Yeah. And then I'll start walking outside the cave.
Did you collect all the golden coins and stuff from the
Yeah,
floor?
while you guys were talking, I was putting it in my bag.
Yeah. So, in total, in this goblin cave, there is 25 gold pieces, plus all the gold that you guys, that was stolen off of you guys before. So, 25 gold, 27 silver, and 77 copper.
Okay.
27 silver. And how much copper?
77.
77 copper. Oh, cool.
And there wasn't anything else of significance over there that I
Just
could try to notice.
really just rusty old weapons and, you know, the odd bit of leather armor sized to fit a goblin.
At this point, I reckon I would like to cut the hobgoblin loose, and I say, wait.
Well, just untie him. I don't have to cut the good rope. And I'll untie him.
Fair enough. As you untie him, I say, wait. And is he running, or is he still staying when I
He's
say wait?
staying, and you say wait. He doesn't have a weapon or anything, but he will just start standing to his feet.
At this point, I'm gonna turn around, I'm gonna go to the temple thingy, I'm gonna pick up the black Ouroboros medal that the priest had before, and I'm gonna walk back towards him and place it on his neck. And I'm gonna say, well, God protect you, go.
And he just stands there.
I kind of point towards the exit, somewhere there. Huh?
Aren't we leaving?
Okay. He will start to make his way. And he will just kind of pass by you guys. And eventually he'll just get out.
Yeah.
Take one look back. And start walking somewhere else.
And after he walks out, I go to where the priest type one is, and I want to look at him and any other buys and see if there's anything of note.
Yeah. So, on him, he's pretty sparsely armed. He only really has a mace, a dagger, and a carved wooden symbol, wooden holy symbol of Kaoa. And he's wearing robes. Some dirty, dusty, priestly robes.
Anything else of note on the other creatures besides, like, their armor and weapons?
Other than, like, no, not even really personal effects. No, nothing really else in here. Nothing on these goblins. There are arrows. Goblin arrows.
I guess does anybody need arrows? I don't really use bows much, but you can use that. There's a nice mace here, kind of, if anybody wants it. Maybe that could sell for something. I think I'll just take it.
Yeah.
Simple. I go to grab that.
I think at this point we should just gather this stuff and go. We got what we came for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, let's go.
There
And I'm
is
just
like,
noting that I took 5 gold, 5 silver, and 5 copper.
there is like some edible food here. It's not
Nope.
very nice.
I'm leaving.
Leave that for
I'm
the
walking out.
All right.
The children need to survive. Give them a chance.
All right. You leave the children and the cave.
Oh yeah, do you guys want to kill those or?
Let's go.
Leave them be.
I mean, they're gonna die without a provider anyways.
Some might make it. It might survive. I don't feel like bloodying my blade with blood of children.
If you want to, that's fine.
Yeah, go for it. I'm
I'd say
not gonna
I'd
stop
say
you.
you're better off trying to sell them than kill them. At least they'd be worth something.
Yeah, or you could train them to be fighters and make a little army.
I'm not much
All
of a
right.
trainer in that. If you want to, I'd be okay with more meat shields.
Nah, I'm just joking.
So I guess we head back to town.
Don't worry, everybody. Any money that comes in, whatever people don't want to hold and everything, I can hold it as a bank. You can take it out whenever you want.
I'll
Sounds
keep my
good.
money on me, I guess.
That's fine, but any money I find, it's not just for me, it's for all of us, and maybe some other people, but if anybody needs anything, just let me know. I always try to keep a good stash handy.
Okay.
Sounds good. So I guess we head back.
Yeah.
Yeah. You all can make your way back. It is a 4-day journey to Dead Falls. How much food do you guys have?
I have.
I have 2 days left of rations, so if they had enough rations for 4 people, I'm gonna be, bumming out on their rations instead as well.
Yeah, I got 3, so I only need 1 more. But I could just go a day without food too.
Yeah, I guess it depends. How many did Klaas have on it?
Klaus. I believe Klaus purchased some. I forget how many he purchased. I
Yeah, 'cause we all put 'em
I
on
don't
the
think it's
character
written on
sheet.
his character sheet, but I'll take a look. Oh god.
Yeah, because
Alright.
we all bought enough for each other. So he bought enough, and I bought enough for the whole trip there and back. And then the 10 on top of that, so that should be plenty.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I cannot read his character sheet.
It's fine. You said we had 10, and then we each had enough for our trip, so we had enough for ourselves, and then there was 10 left over then.
Yes.
Or it would have been 5 left over then, probably. Or how many? I'm trying to think of how many left over for our longer trip. Because how many extra days did it take us compared to what it should have been?
I think it just took you. I think it took you 5 days instead of
so
4.
we'd have 5 extra rations then.
Okay.
Or, it took 5 days instead of 4. Okay.
Yeah, 5 days instead of 4.
Yeah, so we'd have like 8 rations or 7 rations. That should be enough for the rest.
Oh wait. Oh, because you're slow. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh no. 4 is the slow version.
Sorry, so how many rations in total do we need?
So in total, you will need 4 times 4 as of right now.
So we need 16 total rations. I have,
There are
2.
10, I believe.
so I have 2. Then there's 10. Does anybody else have 4?
I've got what I need left for the trip. But
Yeah, we should be fine then.
Yeah, you have enough. A couple of you maybe just eat a little light one day,
Sure.
but you can make your way back. A little hungry, but you're there. And let's go with maybe this. All right. You all... Ah, shit. You all enter the city of Deadfalls. It is probably around night when you get in. And you enter through the night gate. Guards will stop you, but they will let you in. They just ask what you're doing and what your business is, but nothing comes of it.
Shall we go to complete the quest, or?
I mean, we can go to sleep first, then do it, but it's up to you guys.
What's the rush? What's he worried about? We already got 4 plus swords. He's in still office. Then I look around paranoid a little bit as I still up.
Okay. So, actually, you guys probably would have been outside the city, unless you want to stay in like a very high-end inn for the night.
I just want to sleep.
I'll show you. Well, I'll show you to the best ones. At least out here.
Good.
All right, yeah, you guys can head into a tavern. Let's get a little name for our tavern, shall we?
I gotta get off in like 5 minutes. So.
Okay. We can skip the name and instead just do some XP. So, if you gotta go now, you can leave and I can post the XP in chat.
I got a little bit of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's go to the combat map. How many goblins have you guys killed? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A lot of them were deleted before.
There was 5 outside,
6.
6 outside, and then I killed 1
7.
before that. And then
8.
inside there was the hobgoblin, the orc, and I don't know how many archers and dudes. But a lot.
So that's 8 outside. That's all the little goblins. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Because even if they run away, you still win. So that is 16 times, I believe it's either 15 or 35. Let's see. That's 30. Oh no, that's 15. Let's multiply by 15. Alright, 240. Plus a hobgoblin, which is 35. Plus a half orc. Who was... Yeah, where is... I'll just give you XP for an orc. Like an orc spellcaster.
Work.
Alright, we'll just give you XP for a orc shaman. Okay, I believe that's all of the things you killed.
Yep.
So that was 16. And then 4 hit dice for any fighters.
Yep.
We have 16 hit dice. Or no, that would
18
be
hit
18
dice.
hit dice. Yeah.
18 hit dice.
So 1800 experience for fighter.
I think it's 180.
18 times 180. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, 180 times 1.1 because we both have 16 strength,
What do
so
we?
198.
Are we adding? So it's 180 plus. How much experience from the first? From the
So the
From the,
first so we're gonna do so all in all total experience is 310, but that's divided by everyone.
Oh, that's so little. Okay.
so little.
Very little. Just goblins. So
310.
310 divided by 4 would be 77.5
77.
experience each. And if you have 10%, you get that as well.
So 77.5 plus 180 for fighters. And are you doing quest XP as well?
Quest is not completely done yet.
Are you?
We'll wait for that.
Okay. So
And then
257.
How much experience I get per spell? 50 or how much was it?
per
50,
spell,
I
I
think,
think it's 50 per spell, but let me check. Where is experience in here? There it is. Individual experience point. God damn it. Alright. Wizard, spellcast, overcome foes or problems. I'm going to give you your sleeps, but I don't think I'm going to give you your shields.
no? I literally went melee after I casted the shield, but okay.
Well,
That's
it
fine.
never came into play, did it?
I
'Cause we're-
did get attacked a couple of times. It didn't get into play, but I did get attacked a couple of times with a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, if I
So,
remember correctly, he did get attacked in the first encounter by the two goblins, by him and Klaus.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
were
fine.
you...
It's fine.
Okay.
I got attacked. It never reached the shield AC though.
Yeah, it
Oh,
has to be useful.
I see.
Overcome foes or problems. That's all for you. That's all for warriors. Rogue. So, how many... Okay. One of your special abilities was used to hunt, and that succeeded.
That succeeded, but I would argue I don't get it because I didn't actually get the rabbit. Finished it. I feel like I only half succeeded with the thing. Like I had to capture because I came back with nothing.
Sure, yeah, we'll do that then. And I think you got 2. I think that's what it is. How many times did you use a special ability?
Well, I backstabbed twice.
Backstab is twice, yeah.
I did that twice. And the only effective use that I think I did was one of the stealths in the cave, because you said the one hiding in shadows actually failed. So I think I got one stealth that actually worked during the fight.
Okay. Yep, so then take home 600 experience points. Fuck. Didn't we say that it would be less than that?
I thought we... Yeah, I'll have to look back into what we're saying. I know we said somehow less, but we were also going to say that we're going to argue which ones like were useful, because we're just going to count it for every one that I did. It was only going to be ones that we considered like very useful and actually like had some purpose.
Okay. So for right now, let's just cut it in half. So take home 300 experience. And then gold piece. You got some gold.
Is it like one? Is it one per copper or?
No, it's for gold piece. It's 2 per gold piece, essentially. And you got 25. So that is 50 experience.
Alright.
Alright, and I think that's everything. Right?
I think so. Does Klaus get anything special?
Oh yes, Klaus gets warrior.
I think he's 15 strength, so he doesn't get any
No,
extra
he doesn't get extra
10%.
stuff. So he gets, I think it was 77. Yeah, 77.5 plus 180.
I
Alright.
got 12% of a fighter level this session. Not bad.
Did pretty good on myself, so.
What
All
should
right,
I-
well, that works. We'll next time. Was
Yeah,
it when's the
next-
next time everybody's ready?
Yes, next time, hopefully Klaus will be joining us, and we can deal with what's going on with finishing that quest and getting some more experience that way. And
Yeah.
that will be 2 weeks from now.
Okay. Well, sounds good. That was a
Perfect.
fun session. Good first session. Glad we didn't all die. We almost died.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very
Oh, yeah.
close.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Perfect, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
my very first session, so thanks, guys. And
Yeah.
sorry about
Yeah.
my
Thank
son
you.
in the background. He just got here.
Well, it was truly an honor to be your first DM.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Perfect.
well,
Thank you very much, guys. I'll see you in a couple of weeks, I guess.
yeah,
Sounds good.
definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys. See you later.
All right, goodbye.
Ciao, ciao.
Okay. So, do we have any viewers? Maybe we do. I don't think so. Alright. I will stay live for a little bit and look at chat if anybody wants to talk. Mura is still here. Do you want to say hi to chat or anything?
Hello. I
Hello.
am a person. Yes,
Perfect. Alright.
that's the best I got. I don't know what else I got.
Yeah. That's fair.
I'm just trying to add up all my my XP. I'm horrible at math.
That's why I have a calculator at my desk.
Yeah.
Ironic, you are the
Would do
fucking
that.
winner.
But,
You're the winner, dude.
I got the-
Congratulations. Holy shit, that was
That's
funny.
a healthy amount right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, so whatever you think you want to be for the thief points, we can always do whatever the normal amount is divided by 2, or I can take 2/3, or 1/3, or 1/4, or 3/4.
I
whatever you feel
think
safe.
just cutting it in half would be our best bet. That way it's not like you're getting no XP. Because a successful use of a thief skill is kind of a big deal. You know, especially at low levels.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
to
I
me,
think
it's
we'll
like,
just
I
think we'll
they'll-
just cut it in half. I don't know. Do you have any? Do you think it should be higher? Should be lower? What do you think?
I feel it's like for any backstab I get, I think I should get it just because I have to meet specific conditions, and if I have a person that can sleep people to make it so I can do it, it requires the help of somebody else.
Right.
So I think I earn it just because I have to rely on somebody else to do it there.
Mm-hmm.
So those, and how much does backstab usually give?
Backstab is a special ability, so that would be 200 normally by the books.
Yeah, that feels like a lot.
It is quite a bit, I think. So we'll cut it in half for now. Yeah, I think that's probably our best course of action.
Yeah.
Because
And I
that
feel
way you're not
gold,
completely
that's-
nerfed.
Yeah, and I feel gold, that's a good amount to have for that. And then however we want to do like pickpocketing and all that stuff, I think only if it's I don't think I deserve any if it's just like some random thing that I'm doing. It's only if it's like relevant to a quest or relevant to something we're doing. I don't want to just like get stuff because I go off on tangents to go do stuff.
Right, okay, yeah. Because if you pickpocket enough, like a lot of people, Yeah,
I feel should
without
be,
it being
I'm
like,
doing it for a purpose.
yeah, there's like no story to it or anything. Yeah, I think that would be fair. You don't get 100 XP per successful pickpocket
Yeah,
because you're
like
getting the
only
gold
if
XP as well.
Yeah. So maybe even if I pickpocket, if I don't get the pickpocket, if I get gold, I can still get the gold.
Yeah,
But I'd have to pickpocket a lot of people for a lot of gold to get the experience.
definitely.
So there's that, and then I feel that unless I succeed in what I'm trying to do, not like I don't feel like if I just succeed in my role that I should get it. I feel I have to succeed in the role and actually accomplish what I was setting out to do. I shouldn't be like, you passed that, but you failed killing the person or failed to actually hit them and stuff. I feel that like, you kind of only halfway there.
Yeah. I think that makes sense as well. That would, getting it for you don't get points for trying.
Yeah, so
I
I
think
feel
that
like
makes
it's a
sense.
prerequisite that I have to use that ability to do it, but I have to also succeed on the others.
Yeah, definitely. But if you like
And
open a lock or something and then you fail like your like hide and shadows check when someone looks at you, I'll still give you the open locks though.
yeah, because I'm using two, but I'd be thinking in that situation, let's say I open the lock, but after I open the lock, something like happens where it turns out, oh, there's actually nothing in here. It's like, oh, okay, I picked a room that actually had nothing in there.
Right.
Cool,
Yeah,
let's
I
go to
see
the
what you're
next one.
saying.
Like,
Yeah, it has to be
if we're in a house and there's a couple different locks that are picked, only if it seems to be a room that was actually important.
right. Yeah, we can work with that.
Because I feel I'm going to be gaining experience way too quickly compared to everybody else, and it's going to, I don't know, it might get a little weird. Maybe at higher level, like when I get to 4th or 5th level, maybe we put it at the normal amount, because of how high the level is at that point, if you want to equal it out that way, or we can keep it lower.
Yeah, we can definitely nerf you now and then give you a boost later. Because I think that thieves do have a bit of a weird leveling scheme where they level fast at low levels, but then when they get to higher levels, they kind of taper off. So yeah, we can do something like that.
Because I mean, the lower levels are, especially in 2E, are really fun to do.
Definitely. Yeah. Low
I'm curious,
levels
do
are
I get-
pretty fun because you get to like build up from there. It's all up from here.
And do I get any points for using my appraising at other work and stuff?
No, nothing like that. So your proficiencies are just what you can do. Yeah, the only way that you would get XP for those would be if you use them in a clever way and somehow save the party or something like that with the use of those skills.
Okay.
Actually, speaking of that, I probably should have done that as well. There's like individual class awards, and then I don't think anybody had an idea. Oh, wait a second. You might have had an idea that saved the party. With
Did it
that,
save the party, or did you just feel bad about potentially killing us?
yeah, I didn't want to kill you guys.
About.
Definitely didn't just want to kill you guys.
I guess I'll leave it to you of what percentage was you were feeling bad for us, and what was the percentage of, he's actually making a good offer and he would do it. Figuring out what you think.
Yeah, I mean, like, what these creatures ultimately desire is more shiny, clinky gold, and you just offered that to him without any blood needing to be shed. Yeah. I might as well just give you 50 for that. Instead of 100, I'll give you 50.
Alright, it's worth it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a clever idea. Yeah, I'll do that instead. You get a little clever idea boost.
Yeah, that's my whole job.
Yeah.
I can't do combat very well. My whole job is to be clever.
Perfect. All right. So, I think that's it for the stream. We'll be back in 2 weeks for some more Rise and Fall. Until then, I am Aaronic, and this has been Rise and Fall Session 2. See ya.